I am sure sports. You know me there, I'm coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know no game play, that me not say it. If me never seen a game, me not know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over here so.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crap of players. We are good enough. Remember, like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment, let me know what your thoughts are.
Trick Nick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices, add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
Greetings. On the 20th of November 2022, the World Cup embarked on a journey in Qatar. There were 32 teams that started out on the 20th of November. And today we are at the 18th of December and we're down to 2. My name is Pioneer, ladies and gentlemen, and this is I Am Sure Sports. And we are here for the finals of the Qatar World Cup 2022. We are down to 2, as I said before. Today we got France, the defending champions, versus Argentina with the big man himself, Lionel Messi. Your guess is as good as mine as to who will prevail today. What I know though is that we are in for an intriguing football match, ladies and gentlemen. I like the storyline behind this game. We are the defending champions with the young gun, Kylian Mbappe, versus Argentina team led by the man who is trying to cement his legacy, the man who a lot of us think is actually playing his last World Cup game in Lionel Messi. A lot of persons have him as the greatest of all time. Some persons say he needs to cap this with a World Cup title, and he has another opportunity to do that today, having gone to the finals in 2014 and losing to Germany. What will it be today in these finals? France versus Germany. As usual, people, we ask you as you come on the stream, like the stream, share the stream. As you watch along with us, drop your comments. Feel free to drop your comments. We'll respond in kind. We'll post your comments here. France versus Argentina, ladies and gentlemen. And for those who are early in the stream, up, Ricky 10, up. Give me your predictions, gentle folks, as to how you see the game going. What do you think will be the keys to the game? All right, later we'll be joined by a couple of regular faces and some unusual faces also. We should have the man, Coach Huntley Swaby with us. We should have Rudolph Speed with us here later on. I think Demo is going to join us also. And we might be having a couple of special guests popping up on the show later on. As I was saying, people, I like the storyline behind this game. Intriguing game of football. Both teams have lost one game to date in the competition. Argentina, as we can remember, losing their first game to Saudi Arabia, 1-2. All right. France in a game that a lot thought was of academic interest, a game versus Tunisia, played what many considered to be a B squad, so to speak. A lot of substitutes were in that game. Went down 1-0 to Tunisia. All right, so both teams losing once, both teams topping their groups, both teams having interesting rides throughout the second round. Argentina, as we know, one game went to penalty shootout. France having not an easy passage, you would say, but maybe an easier passage. However, as we all know, this France team is significantly depleted from their original squad that they would have liked to have brought to the World Cup. We're talking about people like Benzema, people like Paul Pogba, people like N'Golo Kante, all members of their championship winning team of 2018, absent from this squad. Argentina, on the other hand, a team that came into this World Cup riding a wave, having a 35-game unbeaten winning streak. That was before losing their first game of the World Cup. But a team that is playing well as a unit. The youngsters in this team seem to have been galvanized, have been, up to the task of playing around Lionel Messi, playing for Lionel Messi in some cases, wanting him to go out on a high, wanting him to get this crowning glory to what has been a really, really, really amazing football career. It's going to be really, really intriguing as to what obtains today in this game. Personally, I think the tactics will determine. For me, both teams are kind of on par. I have Argentina as slight favorites for me, the slight favorites, just based on the composition of the team and how they have been playing. Saw something from a team sheet earlier which shows that Angel Di Maria will be starting this game. They should be playing a 4-2-2 formation. That's Argentina. Interesting. Di Maria has been kind of sidelined for the second round. Coach choosing not to go that direction. However, choosing to revert to Di Maria today in this big final. So let's see what will happen in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Interesting. For me, these are the interesting days in sports. Stars versus stars. Mbappe versus Messi. It adds a little bit more that both are teammates at PSG and would want some bragging rights going back into their club after the World Cup. All right. As I said, Mbappe, 23-year-old, young upstart, already having won a World Cup title 4 years ago. Lionel Messi in his fifth and what most of us believe will be his final World Cup. Wanting to add this crowning jewel to his stellar football resume. I want to say welcome to Daphne Jackson. Good to have you with us, Daphne Jackson, in the stream. As I said, we'll be watching along. Feel free, people, to drop your comments. As you come into the stream, like the stream. Share the stream also with friends. let us all, have this watch-along party and discuss the game as it progresses. All right, I want to say to all the new persons to the stream, this is I Am Sure Sports. We are a credible and authentic Jamaican sporting podcast on the internet. Though we are Jamaican, we discuss global sporting event, and the persons on this platform are as knowledgeable as ones you'll find anywhere else. So we welcome you into joining us today. Share the stream, invite a friend, and tell a friend to tell a friend. All right. Daphne Jackson, I see you in the stream early. We're asking for predictions, Daphne. Give us your prediction. Tell us how you see the game going today. For those in the stream, I want you to tell me what you think are the keys to the game. Tell me where do you think either side could win or lose the game. Tell me the tactics you think either coach should employ in helping their teams to get victory today in this big World Cup final. Just a brief review of the World Cup for me. A few highs and lows. Morocco making the semi-final of the World Cup for me is a big high. I want to say welcome to Travis Pessoa. Travis is saying to us today, I am sure sports check in, France to win, no Messi and Argentina around here. All right, up, Travis. All right, so we'll see how it goes. I think, okay, Daphne Jackson is saying France 3-1, and that is my prediction, Daphne. That's how I see it going. I think Argentina, led by Messi and the firepower that they have, I think should prevail today. A.M. Henry wants a big up and welcome to the stream, A.M. Henry. A.M. Henry is saying France for the cup. All right, gentle folks, keep the predictions coming. As I was saying before, gentle folks, highs at the World Cup for me would be Morocco making it to the semi-final, first African team in history to make the semi-finals, and they did give a good display of themselves, coming out atop their group, a group that included big names such as Croatia and Belgium. Wonderful performance from the Morocco team, ending up losing 2-1 yesterday in the third and fourth playoff to Croatia, but by no means disgracing themselves in any way. Great showing, having not conceded a goal from off the boots of an opposition team until the semi-finals when they were beaten 2-0 by France. Only goal conceded in the first 5 games being an own goal versus Canada. And playing some really good football, being really competitive, putting up a stellar fight against France. If you ask me, had the Moroccans been a little bit more clinical, been a little bit more calm in and around the goal area, the penalty box, I think they could have scored once or twice themselves, getting really good chances and failing to convert, hence losing 2-0. But for me, Morocco is one of the high points of the World Cup. It speaks to the true globalization of the sport of football, when you can have a fairly small country from North Africa doing so well and advancing to the finals. Low points for me would be from the same group, Belgium, having made the semi-finals in the last World Cup and performing really well with a squad that, whilst it didn't mirror the squad of 4 years ago, but a lot of the big names were still there. I don't think they were that old. They are aging squad, but I wouldn't call them an old squad. I think the coach got it wrong on many fronts, and I'm sure they themselves would have been disappointed not making it from the group stages. Belgium is a side with a very rich football history, having made the World Cup semi-finals in 1986 and having made the semi-finals again in 2018, not leaving the group stage and playing below subpar from their first game against Canada. I thought they were lucky to come out of that game with a win. So for me, they were below par in this World Cup, and as a result, it resulted in their first round exit. That was a low point. I'm sure from a sentimental Jamaican standpoint, Brazil being eliminated at the quarterfinal level by Croatia was a point of disappointment for Jamaicans. We know Brazil is favorite team of the Jamaican people, and I'm sure a lot of Jamaicans would have been disappointed when the Brazilian team went out via the route of penalty kicks. For me, they have only themselves to blame. I was very, very much looking forward to Daphne Jackson is asking if Thierry Henry still coaches Belgium. No, Daphne Jackson. Martinez is the coach of Belgium. As I said, Brazil should have advanced in my estimation. They got the chances in that game against Croatia, and having taken the lead in extra time, I think made a few errors and gave up a goal. Hence the game going to penalties and them losing. But all of that is behind us, gentle people. Now we are into the big final, the big one, the big show, the big dance. For me personally, I think winning this World Cup will go a long way in cementing Lionel Messi as, if not the greatest, certainly on par with the greatest of them all. If he were to go on and help Argentina to lift this trophy today. For me, every great in every sport should, aspire to win the ultimate prize. And for me, there's no bigger prize in football than the World Cup itself. All right. As I always say, if you want to be the ultimate, then you got to, win the ultimate title or the ultimate trophy. And the ultimate trophy, in this case, is the World Cup. So he has the team. He has an opportunity today. His team is playing well around him. As I said before, the youngsters are gelling. They are playing with Messi. They are playing for Messi. And you get the feeling that as much as Messi wants to win it for himself, these youngsters definitely want to help him in winning this World Cup title. I want to welcome to Ian Campbell, and welcome to Owen Green. All right, welcome, gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. Ian Campbell said Morocco only started to concede goals after 3 of their main defenders got injured, and that was, for me, that was an important aspect of what transpired with the Morocco team. They suffered a couple of losses to injury and 2 yellow cards after the first game of the second round, the round of 16, and you could see in parts. But even in the semi-final, with what you would consider makeshift defense, I think they stood up stellar versus France and conceded twice. But as I said, they themselves had opportunities to go on the score sheet. Did a good job, in my estimation, of containing Kylian Mbappe for the most part. Mbappe being one of the most explosive players in the game today. France being the big stalwart side and the giant side that they are. Morocco did very well to hold them and to contain Mbappe. As I said, it would have been very, very good if that game had gone to extra time. It would have been interesting to see how the French team would have dealt with that. However, they can exit the World Cup with their heads held high. 4th place is a great achievement for a country of that size. We have heard in recent times of the kind of infrastructure that they have been putting in place in their country, hence the development of football. They have also gone the route that Jamaica would have gone in terms of scouting and drafting players from that were born outside their shores, but players who have ties to Morocco. And to back that up, they have also gone ahead and put in infrastructure and development programs to assist, with keeping these players together, having them train together. And we see the results of this. It's bearing fruit for them. I'm sure that when they come back to the World Cup, if they were to qualify for the next World Cup in 4 years, they will come feeling like equals to some of these bigger nations, having made the semi-final. So that's a great look for a small country like Morocco, a country which doesn't have the kind of rich football pedigree of some of the others like France and Argentina. But as I said, gentle folks in the stream, see that persons are joining the stream. I want to say welcome to everybody who is in the stream. Give me your keys to victory today, folks. Tell me, what do you think? Both Argentina, tell me the do's and don'ts for both teams. Tell me, how do you see? Tell me, how do you see the game panning out today? Tell me what each team needs to avoid and what they need to do to secure this victory today. Owen Green is saying that, wonder if a mind game France are play flu. Yeah, we heard those reports to Owen Green. We heard that a couple of players in the France team were hit by a bout of flu. A couple of them were unable to train. If that's what we're hearing, that is kind of unfortunate for the France team. All right. Ricky Ten is saying not the greatest, but top 4. And I figure he's speaking about Lionel Messi if he were to go on and lift the title today. I definitely would put him up there, Ricky Ten. As it stands right now, I am objected to the argument when it's made that he is the greatest of all time. However, if he were to go on, based on his play to date in this World Cup, if he were to go on and help Argentina to lift the title today, then I'm sure I would be less objected to the argument being made. Him having gone to 2 World Cup, taking his team to 2 World Cup, we all know of the outstanding club career that he has had at Barcelona and continues to have at PSG. So if he were to go on now and lift the ultimate title for me, it would cement his place, if not as the greatest, but up there with the greatest of them all. All right, Owen Green is saying if France wins, Mbappe should get some respect. And definitely, I think in his very young career, Mbappe has had a stellar career. If he stays injury-free, continues to stay focused on his football and don't get distracted or sidetracked, I'm sure at the end of his career, we'll have him somewhere in the top 10. How high up? Your guess is as good as mine. What I know that if he wins, if he plays well today and help his team to lift this World Cup title again, having been one of the mainstay of a team to win back-to-back World Cup titles, being probably one of the only person to have ever done that. We can all point to Pele in 58 and 62, but a lot of persons, because of Pele's injury in the early part of the 62 World Cup, would figure that he didn't play any great part in Brazil winning that World Cup. So if Mbappe were to go on today, ladies and gentlemen, and help France in lifting this title, being one of the mainstays of the 2018 side, having even scored in that final, were he to score again today and help France to lift this title, definitely that would add layers and layers to his legacy, and his resume would definitely look quite impressive. And persons might start making a conversation for him being a top 10 all-time football great. But all of that will unfold, ladies and gentlemen, in a matter of about 40 minutes. Game starts at 10 o'clock. We're here conversing with you guys over the internet. Welcoming your comments. As I said, for the persons who are coming in the stream, we ask that you like the stream as you come into the stream. Share the stream. Invite a friend to invite a friend. We are here watching along with you guys. While the game is on, we'll be commenting on the game. We'll have persons over here giving commentary. For those who are unable to watch the game live, you can follow our commentary here. We'll have persons like Demo and myself who will be giving you the commentary on the game as the game progresses later. So, definitely looking forward to this one. It's been a really exciting World Cup in my estimation. If you ask me, I've been watching the World Cup since 1982. I rank this amongst the best World Cups I've seen. Lots of drama, lots of upsets, lots of less favored teams rising to the occasion and pulling off upsets. And even where those teams weren't able to upset some more favored teams, actually definitely playing some really, really good football. If I review the World Cup, I'd say the only team that I would say was a team of far inferior quality, or if not even far, but inferior quality, would have been the host nation Qatar, who failed to secure even a point in the first round, having scored only one goal. But even some of the more less fancied team, we saw Costa Rica getting trounced by Spain 7-0 in their first game, bouncing back to win their second game, and was very, very, very competitive versus Germany. At one point, they were 2-1 up on Germany with a chance to go to the second round. So it has been a really exciting, really competitive, and for me, it's been, if not the best, up there with the best World Cups I've ever seen in my time watching the World Cup. And I'm sure most, if not everybody in the stream would agree. You can look forward to 2026. World Cup will be coming into our neck of the woods, ladies and gentlemen, being hosted by the US, Canada, and Mexico. CONCACAF getting some additional places. A lot of us have hopes that Jamaica should be able to, secure a berth in the next World Cup. It will be very good for us. Seeing that the World Cup is in our neck of the woods, it will definitely be a good look for Jamaica. All right, man. So morning to the lion here. Big up the stream people. Bless up in the area, man. Give thanks, my brethren. Give thanks for your presence here. Bless up. Good to have you here on this glorious day, people. The day of the 2022 World Cup Finals of Qatar. Argentina versus France, the defending champions. And at the top of the stream, I'd ask for predictions. I got a couple. I got from Ricky 10, and we got from Daphne Jackson. For the persons joining the stream, let's drop on the predictions for me now. They're asking to drop on the predictions. And I also asked for a few keys to victory for each teams. Tell me what you think each team or each coach needs to do to ensure that they get the victory for in this World Cup final today. As I said, and I'm reiterating, I think Argentina, for me, starts favorite today. They have been looking good. They come in this with very little concerns in terms of injuries. We heard all the rumors. We don't know if there are rumors. We don't know if there's any truth to the argument that the France team was hit by a bout of flu. All right, so that we heard affected their pre-game preparations since playing in their semifinals. They also had one day less to rest. So Argentina, for me, starts favorite. Owen Green is saying France 2, Argentina 1. Brownman Security, big up yourself in a Brownman Security. Always good to have you with us here, my brother. Give thanks. Brownman Security, give me a prediction as I come in on the stream now, man. Owen Green is saying Mbappe and Griezmann is key for the France team. I would agree. Dembele also going down the flanks. I think that's going to be how Argentina deals with that will also be key. We see Argentina playing a 4-4-2. You would think that that would mean that their wing backs might be staying home to contend with and counter the speed that France obviously has going down the flanks with Mbappe and Dembele. Griezmann has had what I'd consider to be a very fairly good World Cup. A lot of persons thought he was past his best, but he has shown us in this World Cup that he still has it in him. Might not be looking as good for a club, but for country, definitely rising to the occasion. And that kind of leads me to something where I tell people that when players are playing club football, I consider them as mercenaries. I mean, this is where they earn their bread. This is how they make their living. This is how they feed their families. Significant part of their income come from their club careers. However, when they put on the colors of their country, I consider them warriors. And you can see players tend to play with their hearts on their sleeves when they are playing for their country. And they tend to give that much more for country. And Griezmann in this case is proving that to be true. All right. France, I'm waiting on the lineup, gentlemen. Owen Green also said Messi, Di Maria, De Paul, and Martinez are the keys to Argentina. We definitely think that Lionel Messi will at least need to come good in this one. I'm waiting to see how much attention will be paid to him by the French coach. We saw in the last game that France played, them allowing a lot of space to the Morocco side. I don't think they would be, I would say, for want of a better word, foolish enough to play that same style versus this Argentina team. I definitely think they would get picked apart if they were to play that style. Looking for maybe a cagey game, affair to start the game. Teams feeling out each other. Not wanting to take any risk early. Nobody would want to go behind early in a World Cup finals. You might be playing on the back foot from then, having to chase the game and definitely opening up and leaving spaces at the back in your team, and mean that you might concede again. So looking for a tactical game, looking forward to what I think might be to start the game, a cagey affair. But as the game goes on, for me, we expect the flair of that both team possesses to come to the fore. All right. Welcome again all to the stream. As I said, we're looking for predictions. Give me your predictions as you come into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Tell me, tell me what you think are the keys to victory for both teams, and how you see this one playing out. Looking back a little bit at some of the games that both teams would have played throughout the early rounds. We'll do a slight review on how, the fortunes of both teams and how they actually got to this stage of the World Cup. France, as you know, started out like a house on fire, winning their first two games, quite comfortably, you would say. However, losing after a couple of changes by the coach. Outer East. Welcome forward, Outer East. Outer East are easy. French fry, good. Choppy IQ. Say, big up in the Outer East. What you say? French fry, good having. All right, Choppy IQ. All right, big up yourself. Big up Choppy IQ. Yeah, as I said, ladies and gentlemen, France started out versus Australia. Won that one quite comfortably. We were 4-1 winners over Australia in their second game, which was a more keenly and closely contested game. They won 2-1 over Denmark. Qualified after that win. Chose to rest some players. Went behind 1-0 to Tunisia. Made some changes in that game, and were unable to secure any points from that game, losing 1-0 to Tunisia. However, still managing to top their group, making it to the second round. And in the second round, they faced Poland, prevailed 3-1 over Poland, in a very, very, very closely contested quarterfinal game versus England. They prevailed 2-1 over England. A lot of us remember Harry Kane missing that penalty late in the game that would have tied it up for England. So France prevailing. And as we all know, in the recently concluded semi-final, the French team were 2-0 winners over Morocco in what I consider to be a very entertaining game for a World Cup semi-finals. Argentina, on the other hand, started out a little bit more rocky in terms of their progress. We all remember them losing their first game. Seeing after going ahead in their game against Saudi Arabia, they lost 2-1. 2 quick goals from the Saudis, 2 goals in 10 minutes basically. Put the cat amongst the pigeon for the Argentina team. They from there on, we all thought that every game that they played was like a final in a sense, or a knockout game. And they managed to prevail throughout the first round, still managing to top their group and progress through to the semi-final. Pardon me, people, if I'm a little distracted here, just trying to find the starting lineup for both teams okay, so I'm looking at the starting lineups here. Argentina, as I say, playing 4-4-2. Martinez in goal. We have Molina on the right. We have Tagliafico on the left, with Otamendi and Romario in central defense. On the right side of the midfield, we have Di Maria, McAllister on the left, DePaul and Fernandez in the middle of the park with Alvarez and Messi up front. For the French team, they are playing a 4-2-3-1. Hugo Lloris in goal. In the back, we have Varane, Koundé on the right, Hernandez on the left, and Kino in the middle of the park. Rabiot is back, gentlemen, and Tchouaméni. They are the 2 holding midfielders. We have Mbappe, Griezmann, and Dembele. 3 across the line in the middle, and Giroud being the lone striker up front. Interesting lineup. As I said earlier, for me, you know why Argentina would revert to this formation. I'm expecting the defender, the wing backs to stay home to counter the obvious speed of the French team down the wing. So interesting, ladies and gentlemen, very, very interesting lineups for both teams. All right, we are 26 minutes away from kickoff. What Owen Green is saying here. Owen Green is saying Upakano, wrong move for Upakano. So he's the weak link. All right. We'll see. We'll see. A lot of persons didn't like how he looked in the semifinals. A lot of persons think he'll struggle versus this Argentina front line. But the coach knows best. Let's see how this choice will fare for him. As I said, gentlemen, people, we are 25 minutes away from kickoff. 25 minutes. Let me get the predictions, man. We got a couple. Brownman Security. We get yours, Owen Green. We got from Ricky 10. All right, Ari man. You know the stream. Give me your predictions. Predictions, people. We want some predictions. All right. We want predictions. We don't want nobody. We don't want no Monday morning quarterback around here. You know. We want this. I have gone out on a limb. I said 3-1 Argentina. Give me some predictions. Fresh God. Big up Fresh God. Another house. Saying blessings, my brethren. Big up Chicknick, Launch, Legacy, and Prestige Finance. Yeah, we have to big up. We have to big up our sponsors. Always here with us, making it possible for the channel to continue to maintain staying on the internet. All right, we give thanks to all the sponsors who, you know, continue to be with us and continue to help to support the channel. All right, and we ask that you do the same. During this game, feel free to drop a super sticker. It helps us, you know, to continue the good work we're doing. For those who are questioning about the basketball shows, we'll be here right after the World Cup, the basketball season. As I tell people, don't begin until Christmas. All right, and we'll be here to start up a few basketball shows and give you all the interest and intrigue throughout the season as the basketball season gets along. Where's the Fresh God? Actively active. All right, my brethren. Ari man said 3-0 Argentina. Argentina to score in the first 30 minutes. All right, interesting, Ari man. Interesting, very interesting, very, very interesting. 3-0 Argentina. I said 3-1, you know. I see France scoring in this game. Maybe Giroud, maybe Mbappe for me. But I see France scoring in this one. But I think Argentina. I think how the Argentine front line looks, the kind of firepower, and what Messi has been displaying, the link-up play between him and the youngsters, I think it's going to be a little much for the French defense to me today. And I don't like Varane on my defense line. I think he has seen his best days. So let's see how all of that will progress today. Winston Berger. Big up yourself, Winston Berger. Good to have you here with us. Winston Berger is saying France 2, Argentina 1. Interesting, my brethren. Let's see. It will all come to fruition, people, in a matter of minutes. The countdown is here. I'm sure that you're all very as much excited and anxious for this to kick off as I am. It's good to have you here with us. As I said, we're expecting to have some guests with us later on in the stream. We're expecting the man Huntless Baby to be here with us. And we're also expecting Demo, who will be assisting us with the commentary, to be here with us later on. All right. Some persons were commenting earlier that Mbappe, if he goes on to lift the second title in this French team, I thought, for me personally, I thought Mbappe, well, he got the young player of the tournament in the last World Cup. I think he should have been in contention for the golden ball for me. I applauded the work of Magic, but I think what Mbappe did in the World Cup in 2018, for me, I thought he was worthy of getting that golden ball title. For this World Cup, I think the golden ball race has come down to two players. Both players are in the finals for me. I think Messi, as it stands right now, is ahead in that golden ball race. If Mbappe has an outstanding game today, he could, for me, propel himself into the position of being awarded the golden ball. The golden boot race, ladies and gentlemen, as we all know, is poised. Both players have 5 goals. Mind you, 3 of those goals for Lionel Messi have been penalties, only 2 from open play. But a goal is a goal, as they say. I'm sure that both players will be wanting to score today to secure that golden boot title. And as I say, anybody's guess is as good as mine as to how the golden ball will pan out after today's game. As I said, Messi for me is ahead. Mbappe has a chance with a big game today and securing the title to propel himself into winning that golden ball. I want to say welcome to Tennessee Lewis. Welcome forward. Saying Ricky Ten say, I man a madman for him 3-0 prediction. All right, Ricky Ten, the ball is down, you know. Anything can happen in a bridge. I say, who knows? You might have the game being ended by halftime. One team might be 3-0 in front or 4-0. All right. Let's see. For me personally, I think it's gonna be a little bit cagey. It makes a difference for me though that France have a couple of players who would have been on this stage before. Hugo Lloris, we all remember him having a boo-boo in the last World Cup finals. Let's hope nothing like that happens today. I'm sure he wouldn't want to repeat that. I have been thinking a lot about that, you know, gentle folks. Since these two teams have been in the final as to how Lloris will do in this game. We all know him for Tottenham. He has some days when he has some of those kind of you know, unfortunate games. And we are hoping that today he'll have a steady hand in goal for France. Wouldn't want the finals to be decided by a goalkeeper error, one way or the other. So we are hoping for good football to prevail and hoping that we'll see some really good goals in this game and some really outstanding play. Tennessee Lewis is saying that Messi can't be ahead. Tennessee Lewis is saying France. All right. I have Messi ahead based on everything that he has done. I'm sure the objective mind might think. Whilst Mbappe has had some good games, I think the last two games, he wasn't at his outstanding best. Messi, on the other hand, has risen to the occasion since his team has been in the second round and has looked really, really, really great for France, for Argentina. My bad. All right, so I'm definitely looking forward to see how both players will do today, and should go a long way in determining the winner of the golden ball. And as I said, I'm sure both players might be itching at the opportunity to score in the World Cup final. For Lionel Messi, it would be his first World Cup finals goal. We all remember in 2014, a lot was expected of him. A lot of persons have come down hard on him for what they consider to be his subpar performance in that World Cup finals. I'm sure he'll be looking to right that wrong today. We are joined by the man himself, the General, Huntley Swaby. Welcome forward, my boss. We are at that big day. As I said at the start of the podcast, we started with 32 teams on the 20th of November. And now we are down to 2 on this glorious, glorious day. World Cup Finals 2022 Qatar, my brethren.
Morning to you. The greatest of all time. I say Rosakali, you know.
All right, my brother. Give thanks.
Good morning.
We take it. If I'm on like it, give it to we take it, brother. Give thanks.
Give thanks, brother. Everybody who's in the comment section right now, it's the big day. Started a couple weeks ago. 32 teams, right?
Definitely.
Yes, man. Now we're down to the final 2, and it's been a joyous occasion the entire month. And only when World Cup play, the month just flies on.
True.
Nice and smooth.
True.
You know, I can't tell the last time I watched the news because we are so much into this. You know, we are so much into this, and two good teams with 2 superstars. One is a megastar. One is still climbing. He has some ways to go, but his first couple of years have been fantastic.
Definitely.
So, you know, if this is the last one Messi's gonna play in, we know football is in good hands with Mbappe. You know,
sure.
And either way, whatever happened today, first and foremost, we must celebrate football. Definitely. Football. That's the most important thing today. And every single one of these teams over this past month have given us nothing but joy, entertainment, some disappointment at times, but disappointment is short-lived by the performance and the joy that we see on the fans' faces. And they give us so much to talk about this month, and some talk about for the next 20, 30 years. Because
Definitely.
that's what World Cup is all about.
Definitely.
You know, it's a 4-year event, but it leaves so much to talk about. And this World Cup is going to be one of the World Cups that we talk about for a long time. You know,
I agree with your coach, really.
Yeah, man. You know, I was on the field yesterday with my U12s, and the boys are so excited, and we have 4 kids that have Croatian background, and them asking before the game, before the session, I said, Coach, every time we get a water break, can I check my phone? Because I have a rule against checking phone. I said, on today, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. Having your team playing in the 3rd and 4th place and prevailing. Even here, coach, as I mentioned, it's the World Cup. The history that is left, there's a stain that is left after the World Cup. As a matter of fact, for some persons who are great footballers, I think one of the good things about this World Cup is that it falls in the middle of the club season.
Yes.
So we're gonna have football. Normally after the World Cup, there's like a great football drought.
Vacuum, man. There's a vacuum.
Yeah. So I think
a big vacuum.
I think what will happen now is that we'll move from the World Cup into the club seasons and the second half of the club seasons in some cases. So that will kind of quench the appetites of the football lovers. But even from a Jamaican standpoint, coach, even from a social level, we have heard of crime rate, murder rate in Jamaica being down.
Yes.
Since the beginning of the World Cup, and that speaks to the power of the sport, that speaks to the power of the World Cup, that speaks to the power of football, that it can, garner the attention of persons who would otherwise be, engaged in certain activities that are beyond, I want to give thanks to Tennessee Lewis for the super sticker. Give thanks.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, man. And Tennessee, I did ask for you to be here early, and you're up early, ready to go.
Yeah, man. She's here. Well, the person was here before your coach.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Give thanks. Give thanks.
But for a World Cup morning, you have to make sure that the breakfast is right and you have the energy because we're gonna need it.
We could be in for a long day. I was asking the person to the stream, Coach Huntley, and I'm gonna ask you to.
Yeah.
Tell me what you think, Cardi. Well, first, give me a prediction for the game, firstly. Or maybe I should leave the prediction to the last. But give me what you think.
Later, but tell me.
Yeah, give me the keys to victory. What you think for both teams? Tell me what you think both teams need to do and things that they need to avoid in terms of, helping their team to secure the victory and the World Cup title.
All right, the things to do first. The things to do is, one, France is not going to change the way how they have approached the entire tournament and how they approached the last tournament, where France is not a team that's going to press you high. They're going to drop off because they know with Mbappe on one side and Dembele on the other side, and with Griezmann, when they get the ball out into space, you give those players who have good technique and with natural speed, it becomes a problem for any defender. All right, and that's France's key to victory. Can France maintain that tactical play that they've been doing by dropping off, not too deep, but deep enough where they can create those voids and those spaces in between the lines and behind Argentina? No. Can Argentina don't allow France to get into those spaces regularly? Because once or twice might not hurt you, but if a team like France get into those spaces regularly, then you're going to have yourself a long evening. For Argentina, don't change much. Keep playing the game you're playing. Argentina can break you down in a low block, and it can also get you in the transition also. That we saw that in the semifinal game against Croatia, right? So I think what you're going to see the first 15, 20 minutes is a feeling out period like all games. But the team that scored an early goal in this game, if a team scored an early goal in this game, set the tempo, because the next team now have to naturally come out of them shell a little bit. I think the closer the game is throughout the 90 minutes, it advantage Argentina. If France get out and score early, then obviously France, because now they're going to be in a perfect situation to play on the counter, right? And listen, no matter what you say, sorry about that. Give me a second. Let me put my phone on and vibrate. No matter what you say about good defending, when you have attackers like Mbappe coming at you and have space in behind you, that becomes a real problem for you. Real problem, right? And he doesn't need more space either. He can be 5 yards and him take full advantage because he's so explosive, right? My prediction, is very, very, I go back and forth in my head, but I still think that Argentina and Messi is going to pull this one out.
Give me a scoreline, coach.
2-1.
2-1. You said 2-1 Argentina. I said 3-1 Argentina. What do you think about the inclusion of Di Maria in the starting lineup on the 4-4-2 that they're playing?
I don't like it. I don't like it for one simple reason. Di Maria doesn't have the speed that he had, 3-4 years ago. And one of the things that Argentina did well was when they put Di Maria on the bench, because Di Maria becomes. Remember when you used to watch? You're a basketball guy, Carmelo Anthony, and he used to play for the Knicks. And when the ball go to Carmelo Anthony, what happened? Everything stopped, right?
Yeah, man, everything stops.
So when is the same thing happened in the first two games with Argentina? Whenever the ball went to Di Maria, everything stopped. He doesn't move the ball quick enough to create advantages, right? And because he knows this, that he doesn't have that explosiveness that he used to have 4 or 5 years ago. So he built on cutting the ball back on his left foot to deliver crosses. But if you think about it, Argentina has not scored a goal from a cross yet,
No, not yet.
So, and if you go back to the second game that they played, with Di Maria not open up his body and allow the fullback to get beyond him every time and give him the ball, Argentina wouldn't have scored unless he did what he did when he opened his body and played the ball, a reverse pass. So I think they're gonna try and use.
That was in the Poland game you're talking about.
The Poland game, yes.
Yeah, man.
I think it's an advantage for Argentina. No, don't get me wrong. He's still a very skilled player. But I think the pace is where he's lacking right now. But listen, these guys have done deep dives into what Hernandez can do or what Hernandez can't do. I thought they would have Messi slide to that right side and go after Hernandez 1v1, but obviously they're probably going to use Di Maria as the second player to try and get after him. But it's all there for us to enjoy.
Definitely. I can agree with your sentiments, coach, in terms of the inclusion of Di Maria. You kind of get the feeling that he's in addition to slowing up the play, he does take away some of the attention from Messi. You want to see that ball flowing through Messi. Messi being the general who had direct traffic most of the time. You get the feeling that, and I tell people that I think over the years this has been where Argentina has failed to succeed, even with the presence of Messi. There were other players who tend, and I think there was a little bit of competitive thing to where they probably wanted to be the center of the focus of the attack. Tevez, to a lesser extent, Higuain, those guys.
I just to jump on that, because you and I have had some conversation about that in other places. But that's where when people go after Lionel about his World Cup, you have to look at the players around him. You had players like Pastore, you had players like Di Maria himself, who they basically ball hogs, and they would hog the ball and for the team to play and be successful. But no one can say Lionel is a ball hog. He moves the ball. Yes, he does go on his dribble here, right there, but every dribble is always direct. Right?
It has shown up, coach, in this
yeah, man. When I said this 12 years ago, to friends of mine who involved in the sport, them said, "Come on, man, you're making up things." And when this World Cup, I can honestly tell you, two of them called me and said, "Boy, you were right,
Definitely.
I say, you see it. You have to look and see what worked in other levels. what work is that he has played on teams that nobody ball hogs. No one ball hogs. The ball move. The ball constantly move. So why would you go to national team now and have players around him ball hogging? And I know some people now is going to say, boy, I'm blaspheming, but it started with the team that Maradona put in the World Cup with a bunch of ball hogs.
I think for me, you know, and I'm being fair to Messi. As some people have me as a Messi detractor. I'm a sport lover. I'm an admirer of greatness. I'm an admirer of talent in sport. The same thing obtains in the PSG lineup, you know, because I think sometimes you saw when Messi was playing with in Barcelona with Suarez and Neymar, he was that person who facilitated both. In most cases, he would have a clear opportunity and goal and would make that extra pass to set up Suarez for an easier opportunity. In this, and it's evident by how this Argentina team has been playing and the success they've been having from the last two Copa coming into the pre-tournament of this World Cup. 35 games winning streak, and it has shown after the loss against Saudi Arabia. It has shown in the way that they have been playing subsequent to that game. So a lot need to be said, and when in analyzing, we have to contextualize and put the thing in proper context. The coach must have seen something after looking at the France team. He must have seen something that he thinks that he needs to include Di Maria in this team. I don't know, maybe it's just for the experience of it, him having played previously, having been a part of the squad in 2014, seeing that a lot of the French team that are here are actually experienced on this stage, maybe wanting to go for that experience. As the game progresses, coach, we'll see the reasoning and we'll see the tactics being employed.
You also remember, you also see that if the way I look at it is this: the Argentina right fullback is not going to be getting up into this attack as much because he has to stay home and make sure that he keeps. Hold on, let me tell you. Molina's not going to be going forward. He's going to stay home and make sure that he keeps a good eye and a couple of hands
Mbappe and Dembele.
So
I mentioned that in the pre-game analysis, coach. I was saying that and I think that is the reason for the 4-4-2. You see, the wing backs might be staying home to deal with the obvious speed that France will be trying to exploit down the wing. So
now bringing in Di Maria and having Messi slide out on that side. My issue is this: is he gonna move the ball quick enough? If he move the ball quick enough, with his skill set and Leonard's skill set, is that problem for any and every, well, Leonard by himself is a problem for everybody else. So if he does that, if he goes and plays his part now and just don't let the ball become stable in his feet, it becomes a big thing. And if you watch like a Griezmann, all right, Griezmann know that he has horses on both sides. All right, he knows that Jaru is the player who is not pacey, but he can head the ball and he can hold the ball up. So when he ping it into his feet, he knows that he's going to get it back. So when he rolls out to the right side or left side, once he gets the ball to those two guys up, he can make runs forward. He doesn't have to make runs into the channels anymore. He has to make runs forward. And it makes a player life simple. It makes a coaching staff life simple when you know exactly what you're going to get out of a player, right? It makes developing tactics and organization and strategies for a game become so much easier.
Definitely.
Because you know exactly what they're going to give you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to kick off. The starting lineups have been displayed. The toss have been won. Who is kicking off on your screen, coach? I think it might be a little
but they're still showing the starting lineups
for France. Well, I'm seeing that too. So
so we're probably back on the field now. They're about to kick off. It's going to be France kicking off the ball.
France kicking off. All right. Yeah. You're probably about 10 seconds ahead of me there. All right. Just seeing that.
So man is man. Make sure that he went off to seek divine help this morning.
Yeah, man is in church praying for a France victory. We all know that. Let me be fair to Manningsman. Manningsman is saying that he wants the cup to go to South America.
South America.
So he's rooting, even though he's a Brazilian. We obviously know the rivalry that exists between Brazil and Argentina. He's rooting for the cup to go to South America. Gentlemen, it's showtime. We are here. Coach, we're gonna share the commentary duties, but since your feed is a little bit ahead of mine, I'm gonna ask you. So for the persons who are following but are not watching the game, we'll be doing commentary. Not ball by ball, but we'll be telling you what is happening in the game as the game progresses. France had the kickoff. Ball went out. Argentina has a throw deep in their half. Throw this time to France. As the coach said, both coach and I are expecting a cagey affair to start the game. Let's see if it plays out that way. Blue Mountain Entertainment Group is saying that France will win. Brain Drain, welcome forward now, Brain Drain. Brain Drain is saying that Dembele and Mbappe will be fouled a lot. Let's see what happens.
So far as nice cagey affair. A couple of quick fouls by France.
Yeah.
Argentina just retaliate also with a little shove. DePaul, and he's a very good player. I knew he was a good player, but in this World Cup, he has shown that he's not afraid of the big stage.
Let's come to the party.
Yeah,
Argentina playing it around at the back. I'm going back to goalkeeper Martinez, who makes a clearance. Not a good clearance. Ball won by France. Playing it around. France playing it back into their defensive area. Have a foul. Kind of again, we're expecting, coach. Nobody giving much. Cagey affair there. France in position, playing it around in the back, a little below the half line. Ball played to the right for Di Maria, miscontrols, and it is out for a throw into Argentina. Argentina in position in the middle of the park. Messi on the ball, plays it down the left side. Square comes across, headed away. Argentina in control. Messi plays it off. Ball in the box. Hugo Lloris pulls that one down. Argentina on the attack quite early. Messi at work. That one would have been offside if the Alvarez had latched onto it. It was in an offside position. The coach's tactics coach will be very, 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 very important and very interesting in this final.
I like when the games go past the first 15 minutes and then they feel each other out, and then you can start seeing the adjustments that they're gonna start trying to make.
And the play starting to develop, definitely.
Yes, man. Make it fun, make it interesting, Don't get me wrong, an early goal sometimes set the.
Yeah, man. Early goal in this game will definitely open up things. Messi being manhandled a little bit there. Yes. Over the back.
But you're also seeing, they started Di Maria on the left side instead of the right side.
Mm-hmm.
Now they put him on the right side, but he's on the left side right now.
Argentina in position, building from the back. Played across to the right side. Play broken up momentarily by France, but back with Argentina. Diagonal pass to Di Maria on the left side. Passes off to here again. We have Di Maria going down the left side. Tackle broken up. A throw to Argentina. Argentina showing early intent, coach.
Yes, a lot of intent. The first 5 in Argentina have shown that they want to go on the front foot. Right? They want to go on the front foot while when Argentina win possession in their half, France, like I said, drop off into a mid block, right? Because that's, like I said, that's what they want to do. They want to be able to get that ball into that space, get the ball forward to the
early strike and goal there. Straight into the arms of Hugo Lloris. Ricky Ten, you're saying you're 2 minutes ahead of us, Ricky Ten. Maybe if I come on the stream, come to the commentary for you, Ricky Ten.
Exactly. If you're that far ahead of us.
Yeah, if you're 2 minutes ahead of us, my brethren, then wow.
Where are you? Where are you?
He's live in Qatar, man. Must be.
Must be. Live in the stadium.
Yeah, well, Argentina showing their intent. We see a couple of balls being channeled down the left flank, coach, through Di Maria. So that must have been something that they have worked out. That's a year they're probably trying to exploit.
And I think they're probably going to use that as some sort of disguise, because at some point they're going to bring it back to the right side here.
Yeah.
And you can see the French have had a couple of missed passes already, turning the ball over in their half.
It's been a very, very cagey first 5 minutes of the game, coach. The feeling outside happening. We see the midfield tussle. Nothing is clear yet, people. No clear intents being shown. Few things. We had a strike and goal. Comfortably saved by Hugo Lloris. But nothing outside of that, nothing of worth just yet in the game. Still.
And right away, you can see the Argentinians are trying to set a physical tone to this game, right? Mm-hmm. They're not afraid to foul, especially in the offensive half of the field, because that means you're not going to get a card for that, right? Definitely. You get a nice turn talking to, but nothing crazy.
Definitely.
Yeah. Boy, Messi put a great pass. Let's get to find Di Maria now. Di Maria down the left side against Dembele. Play it back slowly. France recover. Oh. Argentina are showing that they have some bad intentions, buddy. Argentina is not afraid. They respect the French team, but they're moving the ball quickly in the final third. Had 2 crosses cut out and another shot blocked for a corner.
Yep.
Need to get their shooting boots on, though, because both shots was going to miss by some way.
Di Maria being utilized quite a bit in this first stanza of the game, coach.
Yep.
Argentina showing more offensive intent to start the game.
Yes. Corner kick for Argentina. Not a good ball by Messi. Terrible corner. Didn't even go past the first defender. But Argentina retained possession. Cross coming in by DePaul. Lloris went down on that challenge, so the referee called a foul. But again, like I said, the Argentinians have always had this in their locker where they can be a very physical team.
Definitely.
Very physical team.
And historically, coach, that's Argentine style of football.
Yeah, man.
Those were the advent of people like Diego Maradona that, they started adding fear to the
they always had quality players, They just had that thing where they and Uruguay have always been the South American tough guys.
Tough guys, yeah, man. Definitely.
Sorry. But no, I think this is a cheap shot in the midriff of Hugo Lloris and the player alone. I think it's Alves. Let me look and see who did it.
Once a welcome to Devon Porter. Welcome Devon Porter to the stream. Devon Porter is saying that Messi will be. Yeah, man, that should be a card. That definitely should be a card.
That should be a card. Yes.
Man. You can't attack the goalkeeper in the box like that. Should have been a card. Let me see if one was issued.
I don't think gonna issue a card right now because I think the wind got knocked out of him. But we all know if you play sport and play football and somebody charge you like that and I hit you.
Yeah, but the fact that he chose to move away from shielding the ball.
Yes.
Into
the goalkeeper.
Into hitting the goalkeeper in the midriff. I'm sure that VAR should be looking at that.
And if
he went elbow first into the stomach of the goalkeeper.
Yes. And if he doesn't get a card for this, he will get some sort of turn talking to, which will lead to the next anything he does after this is going to be a card.
But it's been a really physical game to start out, coach. Both teams trying to set that physical tone. Argentina, I think, has been the more physical of both teams in terms of.
And just to run through some stats, here. Both teams have played 6 games. France have 5 wins, 1 loss. France have scored 13 goals, 5 against it. A goal difference of 8. Argentina plays 6, 4 wins, 1 loss, and 1 tie. The tie ended up being a penalty shootout. And then Argentina scored 14 goals, 4 against with 10-4. So, both teams are very, very close in this world from a performance standpoint. And what I like with both of these teams, they can beat you without having ball dominance.
Definitely.
And that makes you a very good team. Very good team.
This is up. On my feed, the game is about to restart. No card issued. Surprised at that. That should have been a clear yellow card. Let's see the tone that the referee sets in this game to coach in terms of the physical play.
I think they're gonna let this play as long as they can, No, Argentina, on my side, the game I've started for a good 40 seconds so far.
On my feed, the ball is with Martinez, the Argentina goalkeeper, playing it out from the back.
Tell me where your feed is. The time. The time.
Varane shielding the ball, playing it back to Logo Hurries. I'm 11 minutes and 44 seconds in.
No, I'm 45 seconds ahead of you.
All right, that's a problem. So you'll give the commentary. I have Argentina down the left side, ball across the goal, back down the left side, pass on top of the box. Good link up play by Argentina, broken up by France. Excuse me. Ball played out by Alvarez. But Argentina showing clear offensive intentions, coach.
Yes.
Looking to be on the front foot. Devon Porter said, hold on. It isn't the goalkeeper part of the game. This is a physical game, no intent made. He wanted to prevent the goalkeeper from getting the ball. Come on, Devon, man. The man went elbow first into the goalkeeper's midriff. If that happened on the outfield, I'm sure that there would be a card. And the goalkeeper, you get the feeling that the goalkeeper should be protected, even more than the outfield players.
Especially when he goes up with both hands.
When he goes up with both hands, he's not in a position to protect himself. I have France going down the left-hand side here. Mbappe over the ball. Plays it inside to Robiat. Martinez coming and claiming that one. Haven't seen much from either superstar just yet, coach. As I said, cagey game, attention being played. Keen attention would definitely be paid to both Messi and Mbappe. But I'm expecting both gentlemen to kind of break free as the game progresses. Brain Drain said France in trouble. All right, Brain Drain.
Brain Drain until the 2 zeros up in the left-hand corner, the right-hand corner of the TV changes to something else. There's no such thing as trouble. Still 0-0.
Messi is inside. We definitely see Argentina trying to utilize Di Maria down that left side, coach.
Yes.
As to how much how much fruit will it be born from that? Let's see.
Let me tell you, there's another concept behind this. If you don't attack down the the most dangerous attacker side, which is the French left side, it means that you can prevent Mbappe from getting the ball because the ball is going to be so far away from him. You can always organize yourself defensively, right? So that could be a ploy that Argentina is using also.
Argentina looking like the more bustling team, more playing with more urgency, coach. Quicker to the 50-50 balls, busier in the middle of the park for me.
Yeah, but this is my drawback when it comes to the French team, where France will go on and win this game, and play the game just like this the entire time,
Yeah. That's
just their style.
The potency of their attack to coach. As I said in your pre-game analysis, they don't need to be on the ball, to score or to win the game.
Team that's very deliberate in what they do and super smart.
Di Maria seeing a lot of the ball in this game, coach.
Oh my God, you're gonna see France. Argentina just missed a very good chance, but the ball fell to Di Maria. Right foot turnover. Messi win it. Reverse pass outside to DePaula. DePaula crossed the ball in. Messi couldn't get on it. Ball fell perfectly for
Di Maria.
Di Maria put it over the top with his right foot. No, that's the difference between both of these teams. That falls to
Mbappe or Griezmann.
Or the French team in general. That could end up in the back of the net. Because remember, against Morocco, that's basically what happened, right?
Come on, that should have been a better shot and goal from Di Maria there.
Yes,
man. Owen Green is saying France playing on the counter. We're not seeing them getting much to counter though. Just yet though, the Owen Green. Chris Wayne, welcome forward, Chris Wayne. Chris Wayne is saying that the left back for France is having a poor game. Argentina definitely looking to go in the ascendancy here. So for those who their streams are ahead of mine, just bear with me, people. I guess it's a third world effect. I guess things take a little longer time to reach Jamaica than it does in the United States, people. So just bear with us. I have on my screen Dembele on the ball, plays it through the middle. Ball comes across. Have Mbappe on the ball, plays it back to Francis playing for me. Looking to play on the counter, but not finding spaces on the park at all. Brain Drain is saying Argentina looks like they want it more. Definitely Brain Drain. Playing with more intent and purpose for me. Argentina.
My apologies for that. My dog got nuts when my wife leaves the house. So. Yeah, but Brain Drain, we spoke about this earlier. France will let you huff and puff, but if you don't put them away, like right now they have a free kick, a quick counter. They have a free kick to the left side of to the attack, right side of the Argentinian team, served by Griezmann. Nice dinky pass. Whoa, that would have been a foul, but Giroud had a clear header at goal.
A bit of gamesmanship there by DePaul on that free kick. Hands to the face.
Yeah.
Hands in the eyes. You are ahead of me, coach. You saw the free kick. Where my feet is just showing the free kick. But in terms of the foul, DePaul there, hands to the face, hands to the eyes. Gamesmanship, a bit of gamesmanship coming in. Let me see. I haven't seen the free kick yet. The free kick is just coming up on my feed.
A second,
Whoa, dangerous header. Giroud coming over the back there.
You and I know if that was
that was on target.
If that was in the English league, they're not giving that to him, coming over the back like that.
Yeah.
The question that he goes up first.
Yeah. Yeah, there's obviously a bit of tactics being employed by the Argentina team in terms of physical play. Looking to get the French team off their game. And I'm using the elbow to Hugo Lloris and the hand to the face just now that led to the foul for the free kick as evidence to show, a little bit of gamesmanship and tactics being employed by Argentina.
Nothing serious, but at least let
Ricky 10 here at 20 minutes. I'm just approaching 20 minutes, Ricky 10. So
another good attack by Argentina. Ball plays out to the left. Di Maria gets it. That's a penalty. Di Maria just went by his defender, destroyed the belly, and touched him from behind. He went down. You know how slippery. He's like a heel. He's like a heel right now.
So for the persons who thought that Argentina would definitely be getting a penalty in this game, I hope you put some money on that one.
This one is really a penalty, though.
Let's see. I haven't gotten there yet. So let me see.
Yes. When you see it, it's a penalty. It's a penalty. He didn't want to foul him, but Di Maria smart, to take that touch. Once he went by him, to take that touch inside to eliminate him.
I think that's a little soft for me. That's a little bit soft for me.
Yeah, but watch your replay
close. Let me see the replay. Guys,
watch the replay.
Let's see the replay. All right, beats him.
You see it now? It's
no, coach. I am not convinced.
No, but he made contact.
Yeah, but not convinced. Not convinced. Not. I think this will lead to a lot more discussions in terms of there are persons who think that the World Cup is being fixed for Argentina. I think it's a poor call for True Fresh God. Poor call for me. I am not in agreement with that penalty. This reeks of something. I don't like it personally. I don't like personally, coach. I don't like that. That's not my 50-50.
It's not, a goal for Argentina, but it's not the first soft penalty you have seen in the World Cup. Almost every penalty in the World Cup, except for the one against Croatia when the goalkeeper came out and hit the striker hard. Every penalty in the World Cup have been soft. Think about it. Every penalty in the World Cup have been soft.
Boy, I don't know.
But I am from my perspective, it's a penalty because although he didn't try to tackle the player did the smart thing of going against him. Once you go across him, you set yourself up. The defender must stop. If he doesn't stop, he's going to cost a penalty.
For me, it's not even a 50-50 call, coach. But I said that it's a 30-70 call in terms of it not being a penalty. I trust me, I am not. For me, it's almost like a down feeling right now in terms of that spoiling for me what is setting up to be a very good football.
You and I discussed this, and we said after the first 15 minutes, all right, the game is going to get into a particular pattern. Remember that?
What is going to happen now, coach, is that France have got open up a little bit more. So you have more spaces for Argentina. Argentina, for me, should win easily from here.
I'm not going to say easily, but it's going to be a fight because the French are not going to back down. And the French are going to come out. And the French come out. The problem also in the World Cup is that every time Argentina score a particular goal, they kind of drop off themselves. I'm
responding to a couple of comments here. We have we welcome clumsy doesn't equal penalty. Z-Bez, and I agree with you. Owen Green is saying match fixing. Kevin Williams says it's going to be a Messi affair. Obviously, that's a Messi fan right there. Devon Porter is saying that's a penalty. He went by him and contact was made. Dave Stone, welcome forward, Dave Stone. Saying clear penalty. Kevin Williams is saying was a clear penalty. And Z-Bez disagrees. He's saying that's bullshit. And Brian Jane is saying, clumsy play can result in a penalty. I personally, I wasn't in agreement with that penalty call. Think it was soft. And some people say you can't have soft penalty. For me, that was a very, very soft penalty. And it will lead to a lot of discussion. And this is what I like. I don't like when...
Yeah, but if you don't have soft penalties, then what would be a penalty? That a player has to get injured to get a penalty? You know, you're gonna have this clumsy play. And like I said, it's not the perfect call to say, hey, that's a penalty 100%. But in my head, seeing that,
for me, the player went down as he felt the contact. He went down, and I think that should also. It's almost like, for me, it's almost like the referee was in a hurry to make the call, coach. And last penalty that Argentina got in the semi-final, I said penalty, clear-cut penalty. This one, I have a little problem with. Argentina to score in the first 30 minutes. All right, Ariman, you said it. Ariman said Argentina to score in the first 30 minutes, 3-0 now. All right.
Ariman look brilliant right now, Ariman.
And he did make that. Zedbel saying that a penalty, then we're in for a long night of penalties. Let's see how the calls go on the other side towards Zedbel. Let's watch. I'm sure that there will be calls to be made on the other side. Giroud going down on that tackle here. I think in at least 2 cases, Argentina players could have gotten. I was seeing the physical play. Argentina is clearly the more physical team in this. Is playing the more physical game in this game.
Like that foul right there, you can't give away that foul. The player body shape is about to play the ball outside. Why are you doing that? Why are you fouling him there? He can't turn. He can only play the ball outside and play the ball back. You did your job. If you get to him, and he has to do what?
When Green is saying he doesn't feel like he wants to watch anymore. Is a feeling it's not. I don't share the sentiment on Green. I want to watch a game, but I think a little bit was taken out of the game with that penalty call. Trust me.
Yeah, but come on now, Green. You know, we gotta be fair, because this could have gone the next side also. And you never know if a call come up on the other side, will it be called? I'm 100% sure that it will be called, because we have been watching football long enough and been involved in football long enough to know that if the referee get a chance to not to make up the call, but a similar incident in the Argentinian box, he's gonna call a penalty. So
all right, let's watch, coach. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, man.
Argentina involved in a whole lot of gamesmanship in this game. We saw on the free kick that was just about to prevail. Messi going in hard there, coming out the worst, colliding with Hernandez, but coming out the worst for it. Come on, I want to see the football flow. I want to see.
It was flowing before now. It was flowing.
Man,
it will get back to that. It will get back to that.
I don't like the tone of the game being set by the officiating coach. And as I said, what we want is the football on the park to win. Brian Jane said the French fans need therapy. They said they need therapy already. Brian Jane. All right, sir. Gentlemen, I think we're still in for a good game of football. I just hope that the game is not decided by the officiating and not the football on the field.
This game is going to be dictated by which team can overcome obstacles. That better corner by Lionel Messi. The ball goes back to him 1v1, and the referee calls a offside. Give me a second.
Very, 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 very physical game of football being played. Very physical. And obviously, a strategy of the Argentinian team is to be physical with the play. How can any real black person support? Not get into the politics, people. Dembele clipped by Diamaria from behind when he was clear on the goal, but only is a penalty should be carded. The brain drain, I disagree with the brain drain. I disagree on that. Blue Mountain is bullshit, but this is what happens when money ruins our beloved sport. It should have been the Netherlands here, and Messi, instead of here, of Messi had got his red card like he should. I'm assuming that he's talking about that handball, where Messi kind of put his hand up and took the ball out of the air.
Yeah, but come on now. I've heard that conversation. I asked the same people who have said that. How many times have you seen that at the pro level where a striker handle a ball at half line, all right, with 9 players behind and the referee give him a card? Have you ever seen that? You saw quickly a smile.
No, but what on the coach? I'm not me, I'm not the one making the argument. I'm just reading the comments.
Yeah.
I kind of got the feeling that on that play, Messi thought he that an infringement was committed against him, and he basically, raised his hand and stopped the ball because he obviously thought that an infringement was committed against him. So
yeah, but even so, think about it again. How many times have you watched from schoolboy football, local Jamaican Premier League to international football to EPL? You see a striker handle a ball right at half line with 10 men behind, right? Rarely get a card.
Mm-hmm.
Really. So for someone to think that because Messi does it, that's the reason why he didn't get a card. That to me, it because I asked 2 really top local official last week about the same thing, and him say, coach, how many times you ever seen a striker get penalized for that at half line? You don't. If you think about it, you don't.
Well, and that play, we're no coach. If you go back and look at the play now, the Netherlands had an opportunity to build an attack.
Yes.
So that should have also been taken into consideration. That ball looked out just now from Diamaria. The replay showed that the ball was out, but I think for me, coach, I think a bad tone has been set in this game so far. But I'm hoping that the football prevails.
It adds spice to it. To be honest with you, to me, it adds spice because I did say to you that an early goal, although the goal was on what, the 22nd minute?
Yeah, about the 22nd
minute. What's going to add spice to this game? Remember I said it to them. Who's going to add some spice to the game? This is the part of the game where France does not want to get into, where it's not controlled. It's a very helter-skelter game. And
that's what is happening. For me, coach, it's just that the football needs to win.
Yeah,
the football needs to win.
The football will win out, man. The football will win out, man.
Right now, I'm sure that on this platform we're having it, and I'm sure that in every corner, across the world, the debates are raging right now as to what, and then this whole, and for the Argentina fans and for the persons who are, rooting for Lionel Messi, you don't want this. You want the football team. You don't want any asterisk being placed beside the man's legacy if Argentina goes on to win this game. You want it to be.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm the kind of guy who I look at the game for what the game is. I tell my players all the time. I tell my players, a referee cannot ruin the game for you. Cannot. All right. He's gonna make a couple of calls.
What it does, coach. All right. For example, I'm sure now that the mindset France going behind now will change the mindset of the French players. It's change the body language, it's change the mindset, it change the psychology of the game. All right, Argentina know that, listen, we are out front, we can play from in front now. The French players know that, listen, we have to gonna get back in this game. So that by itself affects the psychology of the game, coach. And the referee can set the tone for the game.
Yes, for about 5 minutes. To be honest with you, for about
You know,
5 minutes.
but when
After that, a team normally settle themselves down and get back to business.
This is the World Cup final, coach. The psychology of what you're playing for will definitely be impacted by the fact that you are now a goal behind.
Right.
If it's a one call somewhere along in the game, then that's different. But a call that results in a goal.
Oh, Argentina in again. And Di Maria just made it 2. Argentina. Rat.
Oh.
One of the most blistering counter-attack you'll see in one of the... Yes. My son just ran from his room to say, Dad, did you see that? One of the most blistering counter-attack started with the El General, Lionel Messi, La Punga. Ball plays into him. The defender was glued to his jersey number. One touch to the outside. This was brilliant. Brilliant football. One touch inside, one touch to Messi. Messi play. Oh my God, that's brilliant. Third man combination to the
point. Very good build up, very good goal.
Third man combination to the point. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, I tell you, you've seen the coronation of one of the greatest. Now he sits at the seat.
I think this one is over, ladies and gentlemen.
No, it's not over. It's not over.
I think this is a game. I think this is game set and match for me, coach.
Yes.
Game set and match for me.
No, I tell you, it's far from over. It's far from over.
Sublime passing. Sublime passing.
Sublime one-touch football.
Yeah, man.
Sublime one-touch football. And this is, remember, I stressed this before the game. This is why France did not want to come out. If France comes out, all right, their transition to defense is very, very slow.
And that is why I'm telling now, coach, for one game, one goal does in the game. You see, one goal, I said to you, one goal opens up the French team, and we're having what and I said the conversations are gonna continue in terms of what that penalty call did to this game of football. Excellent goal, excellent passing by the Argentina team. And I think they have basically put one hand. Di Maria almost in tears already. I think this is kind of, you know what I said, this is redemption after him being, kind of lambasted.
Yeah, but one of the reasons, he has, you can see a lot of those players who came up with Messi in that first World Cup and that second World Cup, a lot of those players do not play anymore for national team because they couldn't deal with the criticism. He dealt with it.
Yeah.
He had dealt with it. Right? He had dealt with it. Because remember, he went to Man U, them claims that him soft, him couldn't deal with the league, all that stuff. And I thought that year, when he played for Man U, he played very, very well. But somehow people were saying that when it got cold in January, February, he didn't want to train, he didn't want to do all of that. So they labeled him as being soft. And then
best up brain drain. Give thanks to the super sticker. As I said it when it was 0-0 France in trouble. All right, brain drain. You did Kevin Williams is saying one goat. Chris Wayne is saying the only thing with the penalty call is that Argentina was already dominating, and so it did not take away from any momentum from France. No, but what it did for me though, Chris Wayne, and people, this is not sour grapes. Let me make it clear. I picked Argentina to win this game. I expected them to win the game. What it did, it changed, as I said, psychology in sports is 50% for me. All right, France is playing from behind. From the concede that penalty, you're playing from behind. Argentina, for me, is still playing a very, very physical game. That obviously that is a strategy.
I want you to.
It wouldn't surprise me if Argentina gets another goal in this half.
Yeah, but Brandon, I want you to differentiate physicality from being dirty, because I don't want them saying that it's a dirty game. It's not a dirty game. It's a
physical game. The physical game. Not a dirty game. Obviously, and all of these forms are part of coaching strategy to coach. You know that being a coach, that sometimes your instructions to your team is to rough them up a bit. So you do everything within the framework of the game, and you push the boundaries to as far as the referee will allow you to go with it.
Yeah.
Not a dirty game by any stretch of the imagination, just a real hard physical game of football being played by Argentina. Fresh God is saying that was the best team goal at the World Cup. Great team goal. The build-up play
there's
was...
another one. There's another team goal. There's another team goal that was good. I gotta think it, because I was thinking the same. I was thinking bringing something similar, but it's another goal. I'll look right now. They're taking out them belly already. France is making 2 subs.
Who they bringing on? They're bringing Thuram.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you in a second, brother. It looks like Thuram. Thuram is coming on now for...
I think if I were the coach, I would have started after the game Thuram had in the last game. I would have started him. Definitely would have started him.
Thuram is coming on. I don't see who they're switching for yet.
The Maria showing off his skills.
Taking out Giroud, but I think the coaching is panicking right now.
Yeah, man.
Because France haven't done anything different from what they have done the entire World Cup.
Mm-hmm.
The difference is that at this moment they're down 2 goals.
To making a change this early in the game, 40 minutes in the game, it's like you're hitting the panic button quite early.
And you make 2 changes, not one. You're making 2 changes, and now you're putting 2 players up top because Giroud is very, very good holding the ball up, and if every time he touches the ball, they're fouling. That means there's some sort of fear in the defenders. Why not keep him out there until halftime? You can have that conversation with the coaching staff and then make the adjustment. But I think what they're doing right now, okay, you can see the young man that came on immediately, his first challenge was a foul. So they're trying to add some physicality also in midfield because...
definitely, you have to counter physicality with physicality still in the court. So,
and I must put my hand up also and said, I thought, because the way how they set up the team, that Di Maria was going to play on the right side. Remember, I said that,
Yeah, man. You were surprised by him playing on the left side.
And I was surprised by what
I said to you that this must have been something that the coach would have observed. Travis Peso is saying that I don't get the conversations will continue. Man, them take out Giroud and Dembele. Yeah, man. Panic button indeed. I think the coach has hit the panic button. Can France get back in this game? That is
absolutely. One game,
it's gonna be a stretch.
Yeah.
One goal opens up a chance, but even at 2-0, Argentina still continues to dominate possession, and that speaks volumes. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if the third goal of this game is also scored by Argentina. Argentina down the left side again through Di Maria. Di Maria being used as almost like the center of attack for Argentina in this game. I'm sure of all the Argentina players, he would have had the most touches in this game.
Who's that?
Di Maria.
Di Maria, I'm gonna check it right now for you. Di Maria so far has had 21 accurate passes. The touches, they haven't put up the touches yet. And normally they have the touches up. He's the highest rated player right now with 8.3.
Camera being focused.
Yes, he has 38 touches right now.
Camera being focused on Kylian Mbappe, who has yet to make an impact in this game.
Listen, Kylian Mbappe is going to have something to say about this game before it's done. Trust me.
I think the coach needs to do what he did in the previous game, shift him to the middle.
That's what he just did.
They
moved centrally. So they took out Juro and put on lines.
But I don't know what the coach. I thought after the semi-final the coach would have employed that strategy to start this game, but obviously he has shifted to it quickly as soon as they have fallen behind 2-0. Come on, Jenga folks, let's watch it. let the emotions not run high. We can enjoy the football for what it is. Like I said, for me, the refereeing first decision took a little bit away from me, but still a good game of football and half a year, people. By the way, where is this referee from, coach? I didn't get it.
You know what? On my feed, I don't get that, but let me break it down the facts.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and pull it up on Google.
Hold on, I'm gonna try and pull it up also. It's not on mine because I use FootMob and it doesn't give me the referee. FootMob sticker lineups. I don't get the referee on mine, brother. I don't get the referee on mine. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. We should get that. We'll find that out at halftime.
Man, where are you with the 15 devices?
AM Henry said the ref is from Poland. It's the Benzema effect on the coach Pioneer. All right, Jason. We want to welcome everybody in the stream. Give thanks to for everybody who have joined us. We ask that you hit the like button, people, as they come in, and share the stream as we watch along this intriguing World Cup finals.
Yeah, the referee added 2 minutes to the end of this game.
Okay. Yeah, I have. Is it 2 or 7? I have 7 up on my screen.
Oh, sorry. 7. What was my eyes?
7 minutes after.
Crazy.
We have had a fair bit of incident. That 7 minutes is justified, definitely. We have had a whole lot of disruptions to the first half.
Yes.
France Federation, this Benzema, implied they do not need him. They need him. How could you diss Benzema? How could you not need Benzema in the form that he has been in? I guess the postmortems will come when the game is over. But right now, the game is still being played. So, Jenka folks, let's see how things progress. Argentina is playing like they really, really want this too. They're playing hungry. They're busy. Tackles are flying.
I must say big up to Alex Nicolau. You know?
Yeah, man. Bless up.
Alex Ford and I used to play competitive football against each other, you know. I know I'm coaching him. Back in the days in the Cosmopolitan League, the New York Cosmopolitan League.
Yeah. All right, welcome forward, Alex. Welcome. Chris, when you saying missing Kanté, it's obvious. In a game like this, you see it. Looking the midfield looking empty right now for France. And Argentina is having their way in the middle of the park right now, if you ask me. What can this French team settle down and come out with a different focus and intent come second half? We definitely will see that. Benzema, Pogba, and Kanté would have made a difference.
Hey, Brain, I think Robert is a very, very good player. I don't share the sentiments of people who say he's not good. I
like him too, you know, coach.
I don't share that.
I like him.
Honestly,
he's no Angola Kanté. He's no Angola
exactly.
Kanté, but I like him.
Yeah. And we have to judge players. I continue to judge players on their own merit, right? And gotta remember, this team is still in the finals.
Yeah, man.
Still in the finals.
Yeah, man.
So we have to give the players who's here right now all the kudos. You know, if the other guys were here, would they give them more punch?
Definitely.
Maybe. And maybe they wouldn't even gone to this part.
Well, they don't know. But
yeah.
That's how sports is, coach. We'll always have the speculations and the speculative comments. So
absolutely. I tell you right now, the last couple of times Argentina have gotten the ball, the French team have done an excellent job to dispossess them. All right, and they're playing at a much quicker tempo right now.
The Argentina team or the French team?
The French team, sorry. You know.
Virgin, that is $1 million comment. Yeah, Virgin.
Where is he?
He says, yes, Rabiat is good compared to Haka.
Hey, Bridget, you need to put up some big time stickers, because.
And for those who don't know Haka, that is Watson who plays with Jamaica people, who's about 40 years old or 50.
Oh boy.
Case is saying that France has its two best central CDS
on the bench.
Yeah, sir.
Like I said, although it's two, France to me still have a whole lot to say. Mbappe has a whole lot to say about this game.
Well, he hasn't said much yet.
Yes, but
he hasn't said much yet, coach. But let's hope. Let's see what he has to say in the second half. And for me, even though I cannot disagree with the penalty call, these moments in sports present opportunities for players. Yes. If Mbappe wants to prove his worth, then he have to come out and shell. And we have not seen much of him. The coach has done something to assist him. He has put him central. And let's see. But I must say, the Argentina team is playing really compact, and they are playing with intent. This is a hungry team,
and this they are comfortable also.
Definitely.
Because France have not made them uncomfortable.
Definitely.
Right? And I understand Owen's point, but Owen, we got to start also thinking, big picture.
I have heard everybody calling for Konate from the semi-final, but even Griezmann seemed to be fighting for his life in this game. But as we saw, weakness in his French team versus England and Morocco, definitely for true. That's true. France does not attack with the required caution, vulnerable when they lose the ball. That showed up a lot in the Morocco game for true case. And that's what a team like Argentina will do to you. They'll expose your deficiencies. I'm sure that they... All right, so Brian, give thanks again for the super sticker. I saying can only go so far without Pogba, Benzema, and Kante. All right, Brian, the game is not over yet. Let's after the next 45 minutes, and we are up on the end of the first half right now. Then we'll see how far this team can go without...
Well, Bridget, remember
who's getting the first yellow card of the game? Let me see that.
Enzo, let me tell you, Argentina midfielder. He's going to Liverpool also. Enzo Fernandez.
There seems to be a whole lot of play acting by the Argentinian. A whole lot of gamesmanship. They have obviously come into this game with a strategy to be disruptive in terms of the physical play and the gamesmanship, and I think the ref has had. I think this could have been maybe the third card received by an Argentine player, but wasted free kick that goes behind. And we are at halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Interesting half of football. As I said, I know that whilst we're having the conversations here, the conversations will be loud around the world as to that penalty call. And but for me, Argentina doing what they need to. I think they are deserving. While even though I disagree with the penalty call, I think they are deserving to be ahead in the game. They have bossed the midfield. They have played like the team with more intent. So deserving leaders in the game, Argentina. And for me, coach, having one hand on the World Cup. Give me your assessment, coach.
I am not even going to venture in that direction to say one hand, but I like I said a couple of times in the first half, Kylian Mbappe will have something to say before this is over. Now, if France allow Argentina to get the next goal, then yes, it's over. The fat lady is going to have some ginger ale or some tea to get those vocals ready. But if France can pull back one, right, early second half, then the game again is going to become even more open, because obviously Argentina either going to drop off to prevent the next goal to tie it up, or they're going to go forward and that
to secure that
ultimately,
third goal.
yes. So, if the third goal comes from France, meaning they come back in on a 2-1, then it becomes, a very, very attractive thing for all of us as a neutral spectators, right? But let's look at the stats right now. And the possession stats, Argentina has 59 to 41 France. Passing accuracy, Argentina has 88% with 256, while France has 155 with a 77% accuracy, which shows that's below international standard. That to me is disappointing. Fouls, only one foul separate both teams, with the French having 11 and Argentina has 10. And although it looked like Argentina was doing most of the fouling, right? But the fouls are different. While Argentina have 3 offsides and 2 corners. Shots, Argentina has 6, 3 off target, 3 on target, none block, and France has 0 shots at goal. 0. Shots inside the box, Argentina have 3. Outside the box, they have 3. And also remember, when we first started the coverage after 5 minutes, Argentina had 1 shot on goal right away. Speculative shot still, but it was on goal. The passing, Argentina has 291 total passing. France has 202. In their own half, Argentina have 162 passes in their own half and 94 in the opponent half. France have 94 in their own half and 61 in Argentina's half. You go to the tackling and all that stuff. Yellow cards, Argentina has 1. So if you look at the stats are slightly leaning into the Argentina favor, except on the shot. The shot is big in Argentina favor. Big.
Yeah, right? As I said, from the game I started, coach is showing much more offensive intent, and obvious strategy employed by the Argentine team is using Di Maria down that left side. It has borne fruit. It resulted in the penalty, and it is what resulted in that second goal. Obviously, as I said, coach, a lot of persons would have disagreed with the inclusion of Dembele, including yourself, the inclusion of Dembele. Obviously, watching the semi-finals with Di Maria, sorry. Watching the semi-finals, they saw something down that right flank for France and figured that they needed to use Di Maria to exploit it, and it has worked like a charm for them. So Argentina sitting.
I think also, Di Maria has not played on the left side in maybe a decade.
Ages.
It's a decade. So yes.
And that is a power of quality coaching, coach Swedish.
Yes.
That is watching film, dissecting players, and injecting the right man for the job in the right moment. Come at the hour, as I said, come at the man, and Di Maria. You could see the emotions on his face after he scored that goal. That for a player who have been chastised.
Redemption.
Yeah, man.
Redemption.
This is his moment of redemption. Scoring in the World Cup final. You see the emotions, and I'm sure that when the game should he be substituted or when this game ends, you will see
the stadium is gonna go nuts.
You will see much more. I was thinking about from Di Maria's perspective. You will see much more emotions from him, because this will definitely, be something a notch on his belt and something to add on his already, very, very good looking resume as a footballer.
Absolutely. And when you look at the game, and remember I said this in the first half, that by putting Di Maria on the right side, on the left side, Argentina attack down that left side. It means that you keep the ball away from Mbappe, because Mbappe is on the opposite side of the field. And for the ball to transition from that side to Mbappe, it gives Argentina time to slide over and control that situation. Was the problem that other teams had, the mistake that other team had made, knowing that Kylian Mbappe was not going to defend in that low areas. They attacked down that side, and then you left him 1v1 with your right fullback. There's only going to be one winner. So the strategy to play into Argentina left side, France right side was a very good decision. In fact, sorry, an excellent decision up to this point. Right?
A couple of interesting comments here. Brian Jane saying not even the fat, not even milk, not even honey and lime can help the fat here. I said and Douglas Stennett is saying that the French is toast. Oh boy, the man that's great for the playing word. Messi walking away with 3 trophies today. 1 goat Messi. That is Andre Anyweather. All right, G Anyweather. It's a 1 goat Messi. All right. Di Maria shift. Let me see what this is. Brian Jensen. Di Maria shift Dembele, who proceeded to kick down the man in the box. All right. Could just go and read a few of these comments. Douglas said they are exploiting the fact that Mbappe does not help in defense. And that's obviously a weak era that we saw all of that from the semi-final. Early in the World Cup. So everyone on Fox agrees it was a foul by Dembele, a silly error, a mental lapse. All right, brain drain. Those guys like us, brain drain, have our opinions and they have theirs. So Daphne Jackson said, Mr. Argentina work a piece of science from France. Oh my God.
That is in the building.
That's a new element that we have seen added to the World Cup this year, you know. We see and people that you see the Jamaican element, you can't minus that. We saw, you know, in games, and it's all fun and games where Argentina fans, a quote unquote, work some over upon Brazil and vice versa. I'm sure that a couple of Brazilian fans would have gone to the science man this morning.
Yeah, man.
But Daphne is saying there's some reverse science being work right now. So it's Argentina.
Reverse engineered hobby.
Yeah, Argentina strike. I never have the better science, man. At halftime, I think France might need to check. Go we out of St. Thomas, Daphne. Or up at St. Mary, them say all of the good up there, right?
Hey, be careful, because Mr. Speedy come on and say, no, not in my parish. No.
I'm sure somebody from some French supporter make a quick trip right now.
Yeah, man.
Out to St. Mary and let us see how that will affect the fortunes and the rest of the game. But definitely, France need to come out of them shell. People like Mbappe and Griezmann definitely need to come out of their shells. This is gonna be over quickly. If as you said, coach, I agree with you 100%. If France gets the third goal in this game, then we're in for an interesting and exciting finish. However, as we saw in the semi-finals, if Argentina gets that third goal, then it's curtains, and I say them can start. The fat lady can put up our stage and start sing, and them can start pull out the trophy to hand it over to Argentina. All right, but interesting second half awaits us. And the conversations will continue. If you ask me, people, I think Argentina are deserving of their leaders, I say. Wasn't in agreement with the penalty. But definitely Argentina has been the better team in this World Cup finals, and they are indeed deserving victors. That second goal was sublime passing and a sweet finish by Di Maria.
Sweet finish.
And the coach, Scolini, has been justified for his inclusion at Di Maria. And for those who have questioned his inclusion, both goals, one from his boot and one from a penalty that he drew. So his inclusion, we might see him being substituted to a coach in the game. I would suspect that might happen maybe if they are ahead and comfortable, or even if they are chasing, even if France should pull one back. I think we might see a substitution. A substitution is definitely on the cards for Di Maria in this game.
Yeah, he does have the legs to finish out this game. But I'm pretty sure that the coach will give him as much time as he can up to about the 60, maybe even the 65th minute. Then you bring in reinforcement, because then you're gonna have the window. Bring those 5 players in, and those 5 players,
and fresh legs will be required at that point.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You know, those 5 changes that Argentina is going to be critical to how them win this game. All right, because they're gonna need fresh legs.
Definitely.
Coming in.
Big up Stan Kroenke, saying Stan Kroenke, who is obviously not the Argentina fan, is saying that the Argentina fans must be happy. And
hold on. We're not gonna big up Stan Kroenke for that. We're not gonna big up.
No, I'm bigging up him presence, Virgin.
No. Let me tell you. Stan know better. Stan have to come out and give props properly. Don't just say the certain. No, give Stan. Call in later, understand? Call in later and give props properly. Come know what you're doing. The backhanded compliment then. All right. Yes.
It's a backhanded compliment. All right. Brain drain. What Brain Drain is saying now? Brain Drain is saying the anti-Ronaldo CR7 fans are also happy with the score. I don't know. Why would they be happy? The anti-Ronaldo CR7. Guys, what this does, well, the anti-Ronaldo. So I guess you must say the man them who is against Ronaldo will be happy with the score because obviously this is in favor. This is a notch under Messi's belt, which I go further for me. I don't think that was a debate to start with, because for the people who are CR7 versus Messi, apart from the fact for me they are two separate players, I think in the world of football, Messi has distinguished himself far more than CR7 for me, and that's just my opinion.
A long time ago. I
I
don't know why people keep doing that.
For me, the only conversation against Messi for me, and obviously it is being put to bed right now, is that for me, to be the ultimate, you have to win the ultimate. And when I say that, as a man who has gotten an opportunity to play in good teams in the World Cup, and a man who had gone to the World Cup finals, I thought he had his opportunity to win the World Cup and he didn't take it. And now he has another opportunity today, and obviously we're seeing what is happening. Still 45 minutes of football left to be played, ladies and gentlemen. We're hoping for entertaining football. We're hoping for people like Mbappe for come up. And as I said, for me, this is what makes great players, great moments in games, a great opportunity presents itself now to a player like Kylian Mbappe to come out of his shell right now and do something for France and see if what they can salvage in this game. Early goal in the second half would set the cat amongst the pigeons, or we might be in for an intriguing finish. So the ball is now in France's and Mbappe's court to do what they can to make a game of this. Continue to slide down some of the comments. Daphne is saying that first Messi France plays so slabby. And some of that is about the gamesmanship where okay, so when you say remember them obey them with the flow. All right, I don't know, the man look almost flow like right now. That
but Cranky, remember 98, what did France do to Ronaldo? They give the flow too. So we have to be fair. We have to be fair.
Listen,
a healthy young man who was hanging out with Roberto Carlos 5 minutes earlier. All right, and then 6 minutes later, he's convulsing. Nobody knows what happened to him. Nobody today, no one knows what happened to him, right? Di Maria break inside again to Argentina. DePaul bring it back. Argentina have bad intentions, brother. Bad intentions for this game. Now the game has resumed 45 seconds in.
I'm watching. I'm 15 to 20 seconds in, so.
Go back there. Here we go. No matter what happened today and how it works out, again, it goes back to what we have said. A month of joy.
Definitely, man.
Anything that corral the crimes in Jamaica
Definitely.
to almost a halt, I will do it every time. Sorry.
I read a couple of your comments, Stan Kroenke, while watching the game. I don't support countries who try to exterminate my race. All right. A bit of politics in there, Kroenke, a bit of racial politics. I cannot exclude that out of the World Cup. I do have my own views on world politics, but I've kind of tried to not include that in my watching this World Cup in particular. I do involve it in other sports sometimes from time to time, but I've watched this World Cup with the eye, just for the football alone. And I've been a pure football fan in this World Cup. France needing to do something special.
All my friends who are watching is expecting me to make a comment, but that's true. But at this moment, I do not support Argentina, but I support Lionel Messi.
All right.
Because it's from a football perspective.
Yeah,
right?
man. I try. You see, people attach themselves to stars, coach, and attach themselves to sports stars. I say, and sometimes we get the politics involved, and it takes away something.
Yes.
It takes away something from the purity and the integrity of the sport. So I've taken the conscious decision. I've been a part of groups where the political discussions have been drawn into the sport, and I've chosen to stay away from it. And even as a man with strong world political views, in this particular World Cup, I've chosen to take away, put that aside, and watch the football for the purity of the football. And I have enjoyed the World Cup watching it, I must say, not having that cloud of politics hanging over in my brain to deal with that. So I'm going to keep it that way into this final game. Giroud only good in here, and France have not been getting any high balls in the box. That is the reason why he was substituted. A lot of people is seeing the game other than football for football reasons. All right, Stan Kroenke also agree with this. And I figure that is the political sentiment he's talking about. Devon put us in sentiment, don't play football. All right, don't play football. Welcome everybody who has joined the stream now. BI Strong, Zenat, God bless you. Welcome forward, all right? Welcome forward to everybody. I say just hit the like button for people and share the stream with somebody. We're here. Show the game, and we're here for a little after game, for a few after game comments, and possibly a few call-ins. Argentina still looking like the team with the greater intent, even being 2-0 up. Whoa, great strike and goal. Still looking more purposeful, Argentina. What do you think, coach?
There's a threat. And I said earlier, when I first started coaching, a friend of mine said to me that no matter how good your team play, if they're not a threat,
man,
and the next team is going to get into a comfort where they can constantly come.
I just saw a build up that Griezmann was trying to make a pass, and just the intent. You can see the intent cutting out the pass. Argentina is playing like a team that is hungry for this, and as I said, they're deserving. And if and when they do lift this title, as a matter of fact, I think it's a matter when.
And the first game that they lost to Saudi Arabia, that 4 minutes that they lost concentration, taught them a lot about themselves.
Yeah, and the criticism that they would have gotten from that, and would have further fueled their hunger. So, I said this game was finishing 3-1. I still think it's going to finish 3-1, but I wasn't looking at it in this way. I was looking at a 1-1 scoreline and then Argentina going on to score 2 other goals. But I think Argentina is going to get the third goal in this game, and then France will get a cancellation. That's how I see it. I
think right now, Argentina just gave up a corner kick. France, the big lefties over it. France is looking for a goal from this. Good corner kick swinging, but better goalkeeping coming out. Martinez come to claim it. I know that the Croatia goalkeeper, he's probably going to win Golden Glove, but I'm pretty sure that he's probably going to get something also.
Martinez.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Came up big in that penalty shootout.
Yeah, man. But his general presence also. His general presence is big time.
Definitely.
Right? Because a lot of time people judge that particular position on goals against and save meals, but what about his organization and the things that he prevent from happening, right? He's been a tremendous goalkeeper, not just a shot stopper.
Yeah, man. Martinez have been good in this World Cup.
Coming to get balls basically 12 yards out. That's when a goalkeeper is at his elite level. Elite level. Normally, top goalkeepers rule 8 yards from his line. That's 2 more yards outside the 6 yard. When a top goalkeeper is coming for crosses out on top of the penalty spot,
Definitely.
different level. You
Big
know,
up Wicked Man.
already
Wicked Man.
in the group.
Yeah. Big up Wicked Man,
Different
Chris.
level, man.
Oh, and cry. I have PTSD from 2006 World Cup, and this one make it no better. So go Wicked Man, Chris, man. It's a football. Football we know at the end of the day. All right, Argentina playing like a team that wants this World Cup victory. As I said before, I think the youngsters are playing with Messi and they're playing for Messi. And that makes a big difference when you have a general that is leading the army that can inspire the troops.
I think it was you and I was on the call the last time when I said you can only be one general on the field.
Sure.
You can't have 5 or 6.
Sure.
You need soldiers.
Yeah, man.
You need soldiers.
Some lieutenants and some other foot soldiers.
Yeah, man. You need soldiers out there, man.
Stan Kroenke is saying life and politics are intertwined, cannot be separated. And that's true to Stan Kroenke. But as I said, for this World Cup, I didn't want the shadows to be cast. I was looking for the greatness in this World Cup. I chose to put the politics aside. And that don't mean come tomorrow. In other sporting competition, or even in other areas of football, I won't be looking at the politics. But for this particular World Cup, I personally chose to leave the politics out of it and just focus on the football that was being played. And I think for that, I've enjoyed the World Cup much more than I would have if I had done otherwise. You know, my feed is kind of freezing up a little, coach. So I ask you to give me some commentary as to what is going on.
54th minute right now. France is developing a good attack, but it's a very slow attack. Argentina won the ball back. Good combination play by Argentina. Rabiot comes over and tackle DePaul. DePaul is down. I don't think it's as serious as that, but the referee is giving Rabiot a yellow card. I think that's the first yellow card for the French team. But the French now are settled down and trying to build play. Oh, wow. That could have been even worse. That could have been worse than what we're looking at right now because he went over the ball and basically wrapped his leg around.
Who did that? Who did that?
Rabiot.
Yeah, Rabiot committed that foul and who?
And DePaul.
Okay, my feed has been completely frozen. So
no, I'll tell you what's happening. He's down right now. He's on the ground. He's in some agony right now. And like I said, I think in midfield he was the best player. I think on and off the ball, right? On and off the ball. This could have been worse. When you watch the replay, even when you see the replay, that could have been worse.
I'm just saying, tough tackle
could have been worse, man.
Yeah, so.
No, that could have been worse.
I think what the French is doing a little bit late is kind of reciprocating the physical play and
actually the physical play.
Yeah, did he get a card for that, coach?
Yes, he did. That's the first card for the French team.
For the French team, okay.
But I think the French team is built on speed in the counter attack. Their build-up play is predictable and slow.
Yeah. And especially without a Kante and a Pogba.
Exactly.
It's even worse. BS Decan is saying that and I think he's talking about Mbappe can't do anything by himself. The team isn't creative enough. I saw that way back.
Who's saying that?
BS Decan. Welcome BS Decan to the stream. Game over when the ref says it. Stan Kroenke. All right, Stan. Cavell. Welcome forward, Cavell. If I don't know Mbappe, I would say he's not on the field. Whoa, they surely keep him very quiet. Sure. Definitely. Stan Kroenke. France needs to change Rabiot. Too slow. Rabiot with a poor tackle. He knows why he's playing over Kamavinga. Ranger saying red card. Stan Kroenke said, I know France need to have certain numbers of persuasion on the field. I don't know, whatever, on the field, but really. Douglas Stennett is saying that could have been a red card. Henry saying DePaul acting. Yeah, DePaul has been doing a lot of acting in the game, sir. But that was an ugly tackle. See?
It's an ugly tackle. It's an ugly tackle.
Is it the nepotism why Thuram is playing? I don't see what he brings. He brought a lot in the last game, Brain Drain. Ricky Ten is saying, shake my head. All right, Jenko folks. We have a little over half hour of football left to be played. Let's hope that we get some entertaining football. It's been a gritty finals so far.
Gritty finals.
I wouldn't say it's been the most attractive and entertaining football. That second goal was sublime football, but outside of that, it's been but let's see what France can offer for the last half an hour of the game. Let's see if they can get a goal back and make the game exciting and interesting. We saw Netherlands doing that in the quarterfinals. In the round of 16 versus Argentina. Argentina still looking like the more purposeful team, still looking like the hungrier team. Even with a 2-0 up, we're seeing them driving forward and taking the attack to the French team. Ricky Ten is saying this France team lacks intensity. Agreed.
Ricky Ten, how things, buddy?
Big up Ricky Ten, man. Real general. I think this one is in the bag for Argentina, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm not going to be so quick to say that.
Yeah, man, it's in the bag, man. I know as an Argentine fan, you're a little bit nervous.
No, whoa.
No, you're Brazil. No, sorry. My apologies, boss. My apologies. I know as a Lionel Messi supporter.
Yes,
you're
sir.
a little bit nervous. But,
yes, sir.
Whoa, sublime pass again from Messi. Whoa, why not cut that back? Come on. Who is that? Is that Alvarez? Why not cut it back? Come on, brother. After the man supply you with that, put it back across the face of the goal. No, it's not Messi made the pass. I wish that was outside. France offering very little here, though.
Yeah. France is not being quick enough on the ball.
Offering very little.
So you got to remember, every team, if your team has been successful playing counter-attacking football, there's nothing, and you've had a lot of success with it. Your team naturally gonna what? Morph into that kind of team, right?
Mm-hmm. Mbappe trying to win the ball, but he doesn't know how to tackle. All right, Duckland. Argentina with another shot on target. Brain drain. Mr. Special Edition. Welcome forward, brethren. First, comment me and see from me. I don't know how long you've been in this stream. Mr. Special Edition said the French team lacks energy because of the sickness through the training camp all week. They aren't fully recovered. You can clearly see it. France is going to lose. Well, Argentina still continues to dominate position. Continue to look like the better team. Another attack and goal. Messi doing Messi magic.
This flu that they had going through the team, or the virus that they had going through the team, it's the worst time for that to attack this team.
Yeah, man.
Because after 6 games played, it becomes a problem.
Definitely. Yeah, man. Definitely.
Even though these guys have everything, IVs, everything to get these guys back up to standard, but it takes a little bit out of your muscles to fight that virus.
Definitely. But we won't use that.
No, we're not using that. No, we're just calling it out.
Take anything away from all of that. All of that is a part of football. I think the only thing that is left in this game is the Messi scoring a coach.
Well, him score already.
Well, sure. From home play. I'm talking about from a goal from home play.
Well, the good combination just now, he got that ball on his left and his right foot. Yeah, I honestly think he should have done much better than that.
Definitely.
Much better than that, because his first touch somewhat gave him enough time for him to wrap his right foot around that ball. Well, I think he fluffed his lines on that.
Brain drain, I come back a little harsh now, man. We sickness, rumors, we are the medical. So you want the man to actually release the medical records to brain drain. Come on.
Where's the brain drain? It's some sort of, thing that they were doing.
Duckland, since I haven't seen Di Maria play like this in about 4 years. Di Maria has been the difference maker in this game today. I must say that.
Yeah, man.
Hats off to Messi and what he brings to the team, and obviously the attention that he draws. But Di Maria is my man of the match so far
Yeah,
in this
man.
game.
Yeah, man. So far, the man of the match.
So far in the game. Yeah,
So
man,
far, man of the
definitely.
match.
No doubt.
Yeah, the night, man. Messi again on a splitting pass. Oh, penalty!
Again.
Oh no, the referee did the right thing. He called it off right away. Called it off right away.
I'm watching my feed. The French attack ball coming across. Let me see how this come.
See, Brain Jen put it up also. It's a penalty.
Brain Jen,
play that.
One you get one is enough, Brain Jen, man. You get greedy now, Brain Jen. Don't get greedy. Oh, who started that? Excellent pass from Messi. I think that well, I think the only reason why the ref don't call that in a Huntley is that the goalkeeper got there, but the player actually left the ball and tried to shield the man. But for me, that is a bigger, well, apart from the fact that the goalkeeper was on the ball, for me that is a clearer penalty than the first one. I kid you not.
Yes, because he couldn't get to the ball.
Couldn't get to the ball and play the man.
No, but remember, the one that England got against France, I thought the player.
Which one? The first one or the second? The first one or the second one?
The second one. No, the first one was a penalty.
Yeah, the first one is a clear
penalty. The second one,
penalty.
I thought Di Maria coming out now, just like I said it, 60th minute.
Yeah,
taking him out of the field. Giving flowers, no. So like I was saying, when you look at the penalty, the second one against France, right? Hernandez, yes, he did foul. I think it was Foden.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but if you look, Foden couldn't get to that ball. He couldn't have gone to that ball. But the referee called a foul. Now, when they go back and look at it, they gave the foul. So that's why even with this one, Di Maria had possession of the ball. So that contact, clumsy and slight as it is, still a foul. Still a penalty.
Yeah, well, I would call that one more than the next one. Acuna coming on. Di Maria
Acuna's coming on to double up on that side now.
Yeah, man.
Good defending by the defender just now because he blocked out Messi. And if he didn't block out Messi right there, that ball would have been, that ball would have been a perfect ball in.
Stan Kroenke, Di Maria ran his race, man. They brought him. They had a plan, obviously, to use him to exploit on the left side, and he has. Trust me, he has run his race. Remember, I said Di Maria is not the youngest.
Stan is waving his Man United flag now. He ran his race, Stan. Come on.
Saying handball. Where the handball?
Yeah, it was a handball, but the referee didn't call it.
Oh, that. I think even the body language of the French team is almost like they're in surrender mode,
I don't think it's there yet.
I'm seeing that.
They're getting there, though.
I think they're there. Heads are not down yet, but that's the body language, just the general. There's no obvious effort and intent. Argentina still looks like the busier team, playing with more intensity. Their players are looking like the hungrier team. All right, as we see the cameras are show Mbappe. Now this is the time for your star rise. Yeah. Mbappe has been almost absent in this game. I'm interested to see the touches that he have gotten in this game. And for your man, this is where you need to come up now. And for me, I have no bias in sports. I talk about stars performing and when the lights are brightest, and there's no brighter light than this. So we're looking to see Mbappe having an impact on this game with 25
minutes. Let me go to this commentary right now because the French has started moving the ball much, much quicker than what they were doing before. Now they're in position. This is probably like the 10th or 11th passing. Yes, moving the ball right to left. Argentina has 9 players behind the ball. And Otamendi has been very, very Otamendi-like, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very Otamendi-like, right? So now France earn a corner. Corner obviously going to be taken by Griezmann. They set up all the big boys. So far, Mbappe has been worst player on the field.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
not going to say the worst player on the field, but
what he has been is MIA. He has been missing in action, bro.
He's missing in action.
And your star can't be missing in action on a big deal like this.
Yeah, but remember, I know. Stan, you probably weren't here. Myself and Perny had a conversation about it. The way our France play, they play a perfect game for Mbappe to get him into space 1v1. Argentina have not allowed that. They have not allowed that. Not one time during this game, Argentina have allowed Mbappe to get out in space 1v1.
Ranger saying that Giroud will be coming off. Well, Giroud was taken off for other reasons.
Yeah, but you and I discussed that, and I recognize that was a panic move.
Daphne Jackson is saying that France have flu. They're playing like they have the flu for sure, Daphne Jackson. But that's not an excuse. This is the World Cup finals. All right. 22 minutes left. Regular time on my clock, people.
Yes.
And whatever injury time that needs to be added.
You're working on 21 minutes right now on my side, but and what the French is doing, they're playing on the outside, playing down the wings, down the channel constantly, hoping to get the balls in the box. But again, when they get in the final third, it is so slow. You get that. So you constantly get the Argentina so much time to get set up.
Little no imagination in the play.
I'm telling you right now, Depay could play my midfield.
Yeah.
Could play my midfield. Not only technically sound, but he have the graph and the grit to play my midfield. The French also is preparing 2 more subs to come in.
Come on, I saw that.
Coleman's on the sideline. I don't know who else he's with.
I don't think it'll make much of a difference. I saw these 2 players in the Tunisia game, and they were far from impressive and not impactful in the game. So I don't know how much difference they can come on and make in this game. Argentina obviously wants this, and I think they have it.
France have made up the possession. Now they're up to 47%, but they're passing.
But in what areas of the field, though?
Yeah, but their passing accuracy is still down. It's still at 77. So let me tell you where the passing accuracies. They're still taking more touches in their half, which is 151 to 110.
And that's the story right there, coach.
Yeah,
that's the story right there. Just for me, they're just trying to show some offensive intent, and
they're taking out Griezmann.
Mbappe.
They're taking out Griezmann. So now again,
goal by Mbappe.
Coach is chewing everything out there right now.
Better effort could have been made, Mbappe. You're surrounded the door. 3 players. Needed a better shot on target. He could have buried that one, but Griezmann has run his race. Not the freshest player, not the youngest player either. Griezmann and Hernandez coming out. This is the coach showing in the kitchen sink now, but I think the kitchen sink is already clogged up, so I think it's too late. When Green is saying a dive, Di Maria dive. He felt the contact and him take it. You can't blame the player. I mean, I blame the referee. If anybody understand, the players will do what players do. So especially the France right now look like my USA and England. Look like my USA and England team could have beaten them today and possibly Jamaica. I think Argentina have a 3rd goal in the game.
I think so.
Boy, what a way France come shame themselves. Fresh God. I think it has been a one-sided contest so far in this game. Messi dancing and prancing. France statics is wrong. When Giroud was on, that's what they should have been doing. No, he's after using wing play and get crosses in the box. France, Rangers and France know realizing diversity is not the answer. Best play the best players. All right. Also, Fresh God is saying, congrats to Argentina, Messi, Alvarez, Leandro Martinez. All right. Welcome forward, Lynn Newell. Seems good to have you with us, man. Pioneer, I don't enjoy this final. It's one-sided. No intensity from France. I'm disappointed in the final. A little bit, same. I share the sentiments, though. Lynn Newell. It's not a good game of football. It hasn't been a good game of football. It has been a great game of football by Argentina, strategically and otherwise. But France not living up to the bill. People like Mbappe coming up super small in this game.
We
need a moment from Mbappe. Come on, man. This is the World Cup final. You are a star. You're a superstar in the sport. Give you a moment. Even a moment. Mr. Special Edition is saying, he's saying again, Mr. Special Edition. This is not a World Cup final. The game is boring, like. I guess it's boring for the people who wanted a competitive game or the people who are French supporters. But I'm sure that Argentina fans are finding this game.
Yeah, but it's the same thing. It's the same thing happens when we project our own expectations onto people, right? And then we say, boy, we're disappointed. We watched the French team the entire World Cup. Tell me which game the French team played that you can say, hey, my God, my hat fell off my head. It was such a great football game. No. They were very,
maybe the very first
pragmatic.
Maybe the very first game against Australia.
But it's Australia.
Australia was, put up a fight, but outside of that game, I agree with your coach.
So we have to be realistic, and when you say certain things, some is gonna say, well, blah. No, but the truth is the truth. The game is what it is. This game. Let me tell you something. This game, both these teams is gonna be built on Argentina have to go out and beat France.
Definitely.
Right, because France is not gonna do anything to beat themselves. Because
that's a special edition. This thing, I prefer Morocco was in the final with Argentina. No, Mr. Special Edition. I said stars on the thing. Brain drain. But I think Leon Bailey over Mbappe right
now. No. Don't disrespect.
Come on, people.
We're not going to disrespect the player.
Yeah, let's not.
We're not disrespect Leon Bailey either because we don't want to make it.
Let's not descend. Mbappe is just not having his finest hour right now. He's MIA. France could do with something from him right now. A goal now in the game. Set the cats amongst the pigeons.
15 minutes left in the game. Yeah.
So we are passing there from Varane. And this is where the psychological part of sports start coming in. Fresh guard man style bends and look where him do to Camavinga. Well, I guess Benzema and Camavinga will have the last laugh. This game boring to the neutral fans. Yeah, but as I said, for the Argentinian fans, it's gonna be exciting. Saying, Lord Hanky, brain drain, you're a very black player on France team. No, every black player on France team. Show me one white French player that is not at the World Cup. All right. That's not the politics of the thing. Team selection.
Who said that? I didn't see that.
Let me first say congratulations to Messi and Argentina. All right, Daphne. That's a concession there, Daphne. I think the concession was in order. The fat lady right now just had to sip her honey and lime.
Yeah.
Start singing. And
she's talking to the producer right now.
Yeah, man.
It is a glitch in the microphone and not some feedback.
The fat lady I say, adore me for so long. Tune up the thing.
Yeah, man.
The neutral fans wanted more. Yeah, definitely. I was looking for a more competitive game too. Without a doubt, Mr. Special Edition. Jason looks like him not rate certain Real Madrid players. All right. Fresh guy Zidane taking over after this. Let's see. That will be very good. For me, I think Zinedine Zidane should have taken over this team before, but
yeah, but you cannot take away from
a championship team.
The champion.
Yeah. France brought the best team that was available. Argentina is just a better team. I agree with you. I thought I picked Argentina to win the final. Hanky. I agree.
I said 2-1. I did say 2-1.
Yeah, man. Well, I said 3-1. So
you said 3-1. So
yeah, man. 2 goals.
What about I shot? Well, you shot 2 goals. I'm shooting 1.
Yeah, man. Still not over yet. Both of our predictions still could manifest. Fresh guy saying Mbappe has one of the worst games I've ever seen from him. I want to agree. He's been MIA, total MIA. Mbappe. Okay.
Again. I knew what was going to happen. Oh my God, Otamendi is just. Oh my word! I don't want to use that word. Ball comes over to him. All he has to do is go get the ball. Just go get the ball.
Is that a penalty?
Penalty for France.
Okay, all right. I guess the cat has been set among the pigeons. I'm not seeing that yet on my screen. So with 10 minutes left in the game, there's a penalty. All right. Let's see who steps up and who takes it. I'm sure Martinez might have a word to say on that.
What did I say to you?
That looks like a penalty for you.
That's a penalty. There's no halfway through. It's a penalty.
Yeah, you're not only leaning on the man shoulder, you clip him legs.
Yeah.
That is a penalty.
That should have been a red too.
You're pulling back the man and you also trip him. Yeah, that's
and that should be a red also.
And the player obviously trying to stay on his feet and you bring him down. So that is not people. That's a far cry from Di Maria diving. Why is a brain drain? Give thanks to the super sticker brain drain. Brain drain, it's not over. You sound like you get a little bit nervous, a brain drain, man. Come on, brain drain, man. Where's the confidence? Why is not a red card? That means I say, no, has he gotten any card at all? Did that card come out? Was he issued a yellow card?
I'm not sure. I'm looking right now, but it's not coming up.
Mbappe, you see the penalty. Has it been scored?
No.
Scored?
Yeah, it scored already.
Okay.
He scored. But he was not given a yellow card.
Oh, well, Martinez actually went the right way.
Almost got it. Trend celebrations in the stands. Yeah, but again, it's when the ball was played, he got close to the ball.
Well taking penalty too, Good dive from Martinez. Almost got a hand to it. Whoa. All right, so we have 10 minutes of football to play, gentle folks, plus whatever added time. Should be an interesting game. Let's see what France can add to the team. Let's see if Argentina can finish it off. We have a game. For the persons who said the game was boring, we have a game on our hand. Well, game is over when the referee. Okay. But the final whistle. All right, stand cranky.
Mbappe, 2-2.
Wow.
Mbappe, 2-2.
A lie.
Yeah, 2-2. 2-2. Remember what I said to you? It wasn't over. Right. And that's something to say about it.
This is where the big players need to come. So Mbappe, come prove his work. This is what I just said. Haven't seen it yet. Well, let's go. So let's go. The World Cup final is on, people. Messi lose that ball. Messi actually lose the ball.
Yeah, Messi lost the ball.
Okay.
But again, you look at the defender. When the ball is played to the back post,
big goal, man. What a finish. And that is what we're looking for from the big players. No. The game is on. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. Mbappe, magical moment. Game on. 2-all in the World Cup final. No, we have a World Cup finalist. Remember what I said? First half, stand cranky.
Oh, right. Come on.
All
Brilliant
right.
finish. Brilliant finish.
Excellent, man.
Brilliant finish. Brilliant finish.
What you say,
People,
Adrian? Black athlete?
it's the second time I've said this, Do not let the score fool you. The game was not finished.
All right. This is the World Cup finals, people, and this is what we look for. This is the moments of greatness we look for from great players. I spoke about that.
Yep.
And Mbappe is showing that he's worth his salt. Excellent finish. Martinez got down, almost tried to get Messi losing the ball. I'm sure some persons will be critical of Messi for that.
Absolutely.
There was no foul there. Excellent finish by Martinez going down, trying to get his hand to it, but unable to. Just something there. Okay.
I see you get excited and knock down.
No, hold on. Hold on. I'll get my camera up. Not excited, not excited, man. I was just looking at something. Well, ladies and gentlemen, do we have a finals or do we have a finals? The World Cup finals is on.
Finals been on, man.
Yeah, man, the finals is on now. For those who said it was boring, I'm sure that you are. That was a quick turnaround, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes,
that was probably the quickest turnaround I've ever seen in a game of football.
Yeah,
from a penalty being won and scored to a magical goal being scored by Kylian Mbappe. And now we are at 2-2.
2-2.
2-2. It's all on the line. Greatness is on show now, people. And this is where we look for the great ones come up. What does Messi and Argentina have in store? And what does Mbappe and his French troops, what can they do? This is why we watch sports, people. This is why we love sports.
Mbappe again at the left side of the box, cross in. Oh. Thuram slightly misjudged it.
No, this is the World Cup. Where's the fresh guard? All right, fresh guard. I agree with the fresh guard.
Jesus says, put on back Di Maria.
Oh, hi.
Said, put on back Di Maria. It is.
Whoa. Great cross. Slightly. This is what the World Cup deserves. For real, man. The World Cup deserves this for sure. Trust me.
Yes, man.
The World Cup deserves this. And trust me, I wouldn't be too disappointed by some extra time football too.
But you can't
come
be.
On. Why not? Oh, come on. This is the World Cup. This is why we love sports, people. This is why the French supporters finding their voice after being quiet for most of the game. All right. Kingsley Coman and Camavinga subs were game changers. All right. Stan Kroenke, this was expected. Mbappe rested for the whole first half. Big up Zenith. Lordwick, welcome. Rudyard guard. Now I come like everybody. I come out now. I guess the game is not fixed anymore, right?
Yeah, it's not fixed anymore.
No, well, all right. No, listen. That penalty was definitely a penalty, and that goal from Mbappe was a classic. Was a gem. Trust me, it was a gem. Brethren, give thanks for the super sticker again, my brethren. And I say, Camavinga come change the game and Kingsley Coman. All right, gentle folks, we are 5 minutes out. France gaining the ascendancy in this game.
Yes, man.
Showing it in their play also.
Again, remember, right before the first goal score, what did I say? France is moving the ball with much, much more purpose.
Yeah. Stan Kroenke is asking if we still think that Di Maria should have been. So I think Di Maria had run his race.
Man, he ran his race, man.
You could have seen that he was
getting
winded. Those surging runs that we were seeing from him in the first half wasn't to be. It didn't happen. Kylian Mbappe with a moment, with a good penalty and a moment of glory, and we are back at 2-2 in the World Cup finals. Whoa.
No, Thuram tried to draw a penalty there.
Hold on, let me see that.
No, it's not a penalty. But
let me see it. I want to see it. But come on, referee. Referee, you carry the man for diving. Let me see it. Let me see the play. I didn't see it. I want to see it.
Yeah, man, you'll see it. You'll see it. You'll see it.
He did. Hold on. Yeah, man. No penalty there. Him basically drag him foot for into the attack.
And the referee rightly gave him.
Brain drain. What you say, brain drain? Is that a penalty, brain drain?
Brain drain is the man where.
I don't plan. I can't manage. This is too good. I said, don't plan. Excitement at the last part of the game. But hey, this is what I know. Hey, you know this? I could. If hello. Yeah, you hear me, coach?
Yeah, yes, I can hear.
If France goes on to win this game, you know, but I almost liken this to the rope-a-dope, you know.
Yeah, man.
This is almost like if France goes on to win this game, this is almost like a rope-a-dope.
Yeah, man. Let the man punch out himself, man.
Yeah, man. This is like a rope-a-dope for.
Let the man punch out himself.
For Fana, for Robert, and it's a show win. That was an excellent finish though by Mbappe. That's a shame of a finish, people. Where's the Mr. Special Edition? The rope-a-dope. Boy, let's see. France is back in the game. Now they have to finish it off. 2 minutes left in regular time.
Yeah.
And could it be that the French flu has worn off and the medication is chipping in?
The steroids is kicking in now, man.
Getting extra juice from that medication.
Yeah, man.
This is why I love sports, people. This is the reason why I love sports. It is from moments like this. The World Cup hangs in the balance. There's a minute and change plus injury time left to play. And this is where greatness is summoned and called upon and executed. All right, and this is why I love sports, people. If there's no other reason I love sport, these are the moments for me. And who will come up in this moment saying and claim ultimate greatness? This is where Messi and Mbappe could highlight.
This is probably not going to go to penalties.
I don't think so. I think this game will either be one. It will either be one in regular time or it will be one in injury time.
Yeah, man.
There are other goals left in this game, and for me, this is why I love sports, people. France has looked dead in the water. We have all said the game was over. As a matter of fact, we have people like Daphne started congratulating Argentina and Messi.
Yeah.
And now we are in a situation where France is in the ascendancy on the front foot, pushing forward. All right. Is this a free kick on the edge of the box? Yeah, you're ahead of me. You're ahead of me, coach.
Yeah, yes, but it's not. He didn't give it.
He didn't give it. Oh.
He didn't give it.
Well, it's a Rob Smith. Big up Rob Smith, you know. Rob Smith is saying that Mbappe put the mutton in the slow cooker, all right? Rob Smith, obviously, he was cooking slowly for sure. France having the better play right now. France in the ascendancy. Are we in for something? A treat here, people. What can Argentina find? Where was all that spirited midfield play and all of the running? Are they winded? France seem to have this extra win since the substitution for real. Since Coleman and
since Coleman came on.
Yeah, man.
It's been a different game.
We're seeing a difference in the game.
And remember, it's not just what they offer offensively, is the defensive work that they put in also. Because remember, it was a ball that was taken off Messi that led to the second goal.
Douglas, and man, them full of joke. I said, Douglas, the fat lady lose weight. She get up, sir. She get up, sit down, get up. I said, the fat lady doing squats, Douglas. Boy, I tell you.
The fat lady in the trouble, man.
The fat lady gone back in our dressing room right now, Bridget. Fat lady has been sent back to her dressing room, boy. The Maria Man of the Match award in the finals have been
stolen, man.
Yeah, man, it has been stolen. Because either way, if Messi comes up big in these last moments, he might get man of the match. And if France win, Mbappe will get man of the match.
Yes.
By the way, Mbappe has now gone ahead in the golden ball race, people. He's now on 7 goals to Messi's 6. So, you know, the arguments.
But MVP for a tournament is still Messi because he has more assists, right?
Let's see. What if Mbappe comes up with another moment of magic in this? I think Mbappe still could turn the tides in his favor.
Yes,
I think Messi is still in front for me, but a magical play that results in a game winner from Mbappe still could turn the tides for me.
Again, Mbappe waited until every Argentinian defender is tired, and now he's running a ramshot.
And that is an effective strategy also to the coach. Coach, I in the group over Serna, coach. I mean, they said the group is alive and well. Oh, coach, go off screen for a little bit. Mbappe running riot at this time. Riot. French.
Coman's going crazy also, man. French almost score again. Brilliant save by the goalkeeper.
I haven't seen that. Is that from the resulting corner?
Yes.
Whoa. It's gonna be an interesting 30 minutes for Argentina. If we make it to Coman rampaging for real, man. Coman rampaging. Whoa. Whoa.
Hey, Stan Cranky said we'll stop promoting nonsense because both Kylian Mbappe and Messi been rested for
every game.
All the games, man. All the games.
People, pardon me for not looking at all of the comments. Okay, so Zenata said Mbappe is still well rested, boy. Who's that yellow card for? I try to monitor 3 things at a time, people. I must add. Who's that? Who's that red card? Who's that card for? Oh. So Jerry will get a card on the bench.
Yeah, Jerry will card on the bench. Again, Kylian Mbappe with his speed is creating havoc down this left side. Havoc. And Argentina is being sloppy in possession, turning the ball over a couple of times. And Kylian Mbappe, just once he gets that ball at his feet, it becomes a problem.
Jerry cheering on his team, but you can't give him on a yellow card for that. Come on, referee. Whoa, who that get that? Why is that not in the back of the net?
Players are tired. Argentina need to make a couple of subs to put fresh legs on the field because Kylian Mbappe right now look like they put the charger back in his in fact the Emmy. He's back in the Dodge. And it's all power and speed now. Kylian Mbappe is so fast that he doesn't even look like he's sweating right now.
And unlike the first half, now France is quickest to the 50-50 balls, coach.
Yes. And
France is fine. Yeah, man. And Argentina look. How much minutes are we playing?
Brilliant save by Lloris. Brilliant save by Lloris from Messi. You have 90 seconds left. It's 8 minutes in the added time. But it hit down the middle though. Brilliant save by Lloris. He still have to get there.
Messi. Let me see that. It hasn't gotten there for me yet. What is Alvarez? Squared pass to Messi. No, hold on. What's that? Oh, good shot on target, man. Whoa. Excellent save by Lloris. That's a game-winning save right there, Virgin. That's a game-saving save, coach.
Yeah, man.
That was not down the middle. That I go for the pigeon, even though it's down the middle, but it's swerving. Whoa.
Again, Argentina is playing a dangerous game because they just left the two fast man outside just now to foul.
The final is now living up to what we expected it to be, people.
Yeah,
and
but
this
I
is
told
what
you, had faith.
This is why we love sports, people. This is why we love sports.
I had
because
faith.
Intrigue and the drama can manifest at any time. Brain Jane is saying, play on referee. What you say, Brain Jane? You want another hour of this?
Coleman is weaving magic.
Who got that yellow card?
Argentina is in. Good defending, boy. Getting back, slowing him down. Argentina on the left side of the box. Ball play in for Messi. Oh, the referee just blew it off. Like I said,
give us some more. If it's
more,
nice,
man. More. 90 minutes plus 8 at the time, and we're asking for more. Don't let it finish. Let it finish.
Imagine that. You can imagine that, eh? Whoa. Coleman playing like a man possessed.
Coleman playing like he been waiting for this for a while.
Boy, the group is gotten silent, coach.
Yeah, man.
Some of the man them in the group get quiet, and you know some man get them voices.
What? Can only imagine.
This is what sports does, people, and this is the World Cup finals. I'm sure that the neutral fans like myself are enjoying this. Saying who will remind a coach up to 75 minutes I was saying that Kylian Mbappe was MIA in the game.
MIA, man.
And in the last 15, the man has come alive and has scored and converted a penalty. Putting himself into the top spot for the golden boot.
Top spot, man.
And now we are at extra time. 30 minutes to decide who wants this thing more. Who will lift this? Will France? We're back on square level terms, people. This is what sports does. This is what sports is. Pure shock. Why you say B.I. strong? Everybody I watch the game now. Why you say Mr. Special Edition? All who said the game was boring. All who said they stopped watching the game. Wow. Who is this? AM Henry still not giving up on my France. All right. Boy, France look like they're in the ascendancy right now.
In the ascendancy, man.
Let me say this, coach. I would not be surprised if both teams scores in extra in overtime.
I believe that there's goals. I believe there's goals in extra time. I don't think this is going to penalties. I honestly don't think it's going to penalties.
I could call it, coach. I think there's at least it could go to penalties, no, coach. But I think there are at least 2 goals in this injury.
Well, true.
One team could score twice.
True.
Or one team could score and the other team score. So we could still get the extra time. But I am looking for an intriguing and an enthralling extra time, people. And as I said, I can't say it enough. This is why I like sports. And this is why the sport-loving people love sports.
Yes, man.
Not for player worshipping, but for the intrigue and intensity and the excitement of a sporting contest.
Yep.
All right. And it gets no better than this. And as I'm always say, when the lights are brightest, now if the light has started at 100 and because at 240 amps shining on that field, now it's about at 360. The lights are bright on our coach.
Bright, man. Bright.
Who wants it most? Who wants it more?
The level that this game switched up to. Not switch on to, but switch up because Argentina was doing their thing. After the 75th minute, or 76 minutes, they went from bright to mega bright.
Yeah, man.
When
True,
I say
man.
mega bright right
True.
now, anybody who walked away from the TV saying that was boring and don't come back and say, boy, hey, it's on now. Come on. But that's what happened with these players. These players are so good they can change the narrative of a game in a split second.
True.
Split second. I saw the first penalty coming because when the ball played over, Otamendi was in great position.
Yeah, and got beat. Got beat at the run. Got beat at the run.
All he had to do, if he knew he couldn't get to the ball,
kick it
just drop off in front of the player and keep the player.
Yeah, man.
The moment you kept going towards the ball and the player recognized that he's faster than you, he's going to do the same thing that Di Maria did. He's going to cut the corner on you.
Yeah, man.
And if he cut the corner on you,
you
have to foul him.
Contact. Some contact I forgot make.
You have to foul him. But that's who he has always been for a long time. He's not the smartest centre back.
Oh, I'm blessed up Rudy. Oh, I'm blessed up Rudy Chin. It's a blessed Sunday football at. I'm blessed up Wales. I see Everton S. Jackson. Bless up, Bless up everybody who has joined the stream or who was here with us and just start comment. We just ask, just hit the like button for people. Boy, this is what the World Cup final should be. All right, so we have 2 superstars and show people, and we're back on level terms, and we had 30 minutes extra time. All right, Messi for me have something for make up because I think that him losing the ball contributed to that goal.
No, directly.
Yeah, man. So I think him have something for make up, and I'm sure that should be resting somewhere in the back of his mind, people. That shot that he made and target was an excellent shot. Possibly would have been a game winner.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sure that Messi has something else in him. As I said, I love this new attitude from Messi, and I think we are going to require something from him, especially in the second half for Argentina winning. The rest of the Argentina players seem to have, well, if not winded, but I think they are out of it. I think France is now showing that they have found that second win. As I said to coach, maybe the medication from the flu is just started chipping in. So let's see. 30 minutes of football.
And the drips and all that stuff.
Yes, man.
Kicking now, man.
30 minutes of football to decide the World Cup finals, people. It gets no better than this. 30 minutes of extra time football. It is who wants it more now. It is who can keep their heads and keep their composure, and who can maintain, even though the legs are going, who can maintain those legs. It's
about discipline now and focus.
Definitely.
It's about discipline and focus right now.
And I'm expecting a whole lot of physicality in this injury time game, injury time play. Yeah, man.
By both teams.
Definitely.
Remember, that's how the French team started crawling way back into the second half.
To be a little more physical. They moved the needle and the physicality radar, and that assisted them because before then Argentina was the team with most of the physical player. Urgency, intensity, getting to those 50-50 balls. French changed that around, and we saw where that paid dividends for them. And now, gentlemen and ladies, we are at injury time, extra time, not extra injury time, extra time.
Extra time.
Everything on the line, playing for everything. The World Cup, the ultimate football prize is up for grabs right now.
Yes.
Roddy had gone saying, my head hurt right now. Need to Advil.
Man said need to Advil.
Rangers, the Jamaicans are now cheering for Africa. France.
Wink, wink.
Boy. I want a goal from Alvarez. Alvarez needs to come up for show, stay on entertainment. Otamendi will be blamed in a way, yeah.
Yes, man. Come on. Yes.
You have to help me with the commentary here, Coach. Remember that you're ahead of me. 2 superstars impact the game for sure. Definitely. Definitely.
Right now, there's a free kick on top of the left side of the French box. Where
who's standing
Messi,
over?
No, Messi turned the ball over, and French recovered the play, and Messi fouled the player. So they're resetting now. The French has Varane in possession. And what the French have done also. Hold on 1 second for me, please.
All right. Thank you, folks. Them come up being a big baller. Yeah. Take ball from the great. Messi's legs would be getting a little weary now, obviously. Messi is not the youngest chicken in the coop anymore, people. This is where some of the youngsters from Argentina have to rise to the occasion and play for the ball, like we were saying. Well, let's see. My feed is a little behind people, but so I can give it the commentary based on where my feed is. France playing it out from the back. Going forward, Coman. Who is this? France advancing forward. Argentina regaining position, playing out. Argentina playing out. Tussles, the midfield tussles continue, people. Alvarez passing left, but you definitely can see a little bit of steam has been taken out of the Argentine midfield. Brian Jensen, I have to leave for a minute. Tell FIFA to pause the game. Where's the Brian Jensen? Want a timeout? Timeout for Brian Jensen. Brian Jensen want a timeout.
I was going to ask for the same thing. I just stepped away for a quick minute a while ago, and I wanted them to stop it and pause it.
All right. So Brian Jensen is saying if you take out Rabiot and put in Fofana, and it's over. Over in which direction, Brian Jensen? Over for France or over for? Tell me what you say, Brian Jensen. Who Rabiot out, Fofana in, over for who? Could we have a penalty in this extra time? I never like how Fofana looking at the last game for me still, you know. Tell me what your prediction in favor of Brian Jensen. Now that you say that you know that you have got the change that you have asked for. Give me some commentary, please, coach, because I'm a little bit behind.
No, right now, there was a ball played into Kylian Mbappe's feet, and a tackle along, I think, is Romero. No, they're showing a replay right now. Oh, Romero, wow, that could be a metatarsal injury. Went through him just now. The referee didn't call a foul because it was more of an offside.
All right, you see the big people show up at the big moments now, you know. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the man himself to the stream, Mr. Rudolph Speed. Before we get into the thing, Sir Speed, give me a one paragraph assessment of this World Cup final so far, my brother.
Well, so far, I mean, motivation. Di Maria was very motivated to perform against France, and then Mbappe motivated to prove him he is the best. So there was a lot of motivation affecting the results now.
All right. Good word, motivation. I don't know if you're watching the stream, Sir Speed, but for 75 minutes, I was saying to Coach Swaby that Mbappe was MIA in the game, and in the last 50 minutes, he came alive, and we are seeing the results. Also, I think the game was changed with those two changes made by the coach, and we're seeing the results of that. Give me your, you know.
Definitely. The problem why France was awful in the first half. There's no mistake about it. 36% possession, 76% pass accuracy, fouling the most. You could see they were under pressure. But Mbappe is kind of a little bit reluctant to track back to help.
Yeah.
So the big move was just to take out, put Mbappe where he's most effective in the middle.
Yeah.
Take him off the flank. And once that happened, you could see a change in the game. France position came up to 48% at end, so they were playing much better. And then Argentina fouled 23 times, so they were the one fouling more, so they were a little behind the game. So that was a big move from the coach. Big move.
Definitely. You want be brave, coach, and give me a prediction. You think the game are go ahead?
Well, all the momentum is in
Is with
France
France,
right now. One of the things about France in the quarterfinal and semifinal, they didn't really play so good, and they still managed to win. I don't know if it's a feature now. They played so bad in the first half. They played better in the second half. Mbappe is just a special talent, though. And you know the problems at PSG between Mbappe and Di Maria and Messi. It's playing out itself in this game right now, where Mbappe just feel that, listen, I have to step up, and him step up. And him says the change at the guard.
Yeah.
And I have a funny feeling that the guard going to still change. I was saying that Messi looked like him have this one in the bag, and then the argument about who's the best player ever would be probably Messi and Pele alone with a pass, Ronaldo.
Diego, yeah.
And body is based on his body at work. But if him don't win this one, the argument would always remain. So I also thought that this is a legacy game. Mbappe is saying, look, here, it's time me take over now. I'm the best player in the world. That is why I talk so much at PSG, and we can back it up. You see, that is the difference.
and Messi is saying that my legacy is not yet, I'm not finished writing my legacy yet. One more stroke of the pen. And yes, as I've been saying, Sir Speed, this is why I love sports. It is for these moments, and I tell people that every time that a player, every moment of the game, a player has the opportunity to write a different script or to change a script or to change a narrative. And it gets no better, no bigger than in a moment like this. Injury time of the World Cup finals, 2 stars on the field, one trying to cement his legacy and one trying to write the script on his legacy. And boy, it's not getting no better than this for me. Seriously.
Right. And the bonus is that we have 30 minutes more for it all to unfold.
Definitely. Sir Huntley, like how your feet a little bit ahead of ours. I don't know which feet. What you're watching? CVM you're using, Sir Speed?
No, I'm using a thing that mines might be a free stream.
Okay, well, I think I'm on the stream. I think I'm on the same stream, but Sir Huntley's feed is a little bit ahead of ours. So we are begging Sir Huntley.
Yeah, Argentina is having issues right now moving the ball. The French have stepped up, and especially in midfield, they're man marking Messi tight now. Not just with a defender, but the midfielder, the young man. I don't remember his name. The one the dreadlocks that came on.
Yeah, okay.
He is the one now that's tracking Messi. Once Messi comes to the left side here, he picks him up. You can see right now in the picture. But Argentina's having an issue because they can't move the ball as freely as they were moving the ball earlier.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And every time France pick off a pass or turn them over, you can see it's panic all around in the Argentina backline. Panic. When I say panic all around. So France look like the team that are likely to score. Just like the first half when we're talking about Argentina, look like a team likely to score. France look like a team likely to score right now because Argentina cannot knit 3 passes together right now.
All right, I'm from and as note to Coach Swaby, France is playing the more physical game right now. All of that physicality came from Argentina in the early. A little bit of physicality and gamesmanship. Now France seems, I don't know what is it? The man that want to bring a racial component in this is that the black man have more stamina than the white man right now.
Well, it's not a racial thing. It's really a fact that the physicality and the explosiveness will come into play. So
the longer the game wears on.
Longer the games wear on.
Alvarez and the pass out. Who is that coming in? Martinez and Padre.
Yes.
Padre are coming in, yeah. Argentina going for some fresh legs. Will it impact the last 18 minutes of injury time? Your guess is as good as mine, people. This is why I love sports, brethren. It is moments like these, seeing, and if somebody has the opportunity now, even an unknown quantity. When I say unknown, I mean even a lesser player than the superstars has an opportunity now to write their names in lights and in history. All right, this is the World Cup finals, people. This is the ultimate showpiece. This is the title on the line. This is the cup up for grabs. We're 2 minutes out from the first half injury time for extra time. Another 15 minutes after this to go, and I have a goal in this game. I can't see this one, envision this one going to penalties, Sir Speed.
Well, the last time they met in 2018 was a 4-3 thriller. You remember that match? Maria scored a missile, but Mbappe was irresistibly scored twice.
And Messi set up that gem of a pass to Sergio Aguero.
To Edin. So yes, this is always a fixture that a lot of goals are scored. So it's not in recent it will not be any different based on how both teams play. So there's another goal in the game.
Definitely, I see it. Tennessee Lewis is saying that, Coach, I am talk who is the best player in the World Cup, in this World Cup. You put your brain, Sir Speed. At this point in the game, at this point in the finals, obviously Mbappe is in front for the golden boot, the golden ball.
No, I think Mbappe is the best. He's the most impactful player. Let me call it that.
You're giving him, in addition to the golden boot, you're giving him the golden ball.
You guys gonna see something just now, gentlemen. That Argentina almost score again, but great defending by the center back coming across, diving to make, and again another brilliant header by Varane from the rebound. Argentina again is this game is back and forth. Ebb and flows, back and forth.
Loving it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so Kylian Mbappe, I think, is the most impactful player. I think a lot of people kind of don't really like him a lot because of what happened at PSG, where he talks too much and act out his childhood antics a lot.
Yeah.
Problem is that him can back it up. Him talk the talk, and him walk the walk. So far, based on how he has brought France through fairly unperturbed from the start of the league, the start of the World Cup, I would give him the edge for both, for the golden boot and the golden ball at this stage. I mean, it's gonna be unique for one person to get it. I don't remember when last one person got it, but yeah.
Gentlemen, both of you have been on this stream all year, and if you see the goal that Martinez just missed.
But you know what I wanted to comment on, but I didn't want to disturb the strike, the one that the strike that was headed over.
Yes,
that was a hell of a volley, no, Bridget.
Brilliant volley.
That was a strike and a half.
But you want to see the next one that was missed just now by Martinez.
Argentina clearly not done yet. I want to say something to Sir Speed. I think that, that should have been put in the work at the net. That should have been by Martinez. I can hope if you go to penalty, you take a next one and make up for it. Like you did now. That should have been buried.
What is going to happen now is that efficiency rate is probably going to drop unless it's a fresh player because they've been doing it for so long.
He said, Jason, the baller would have done better. Come on, Messi, something is required from you. I mean, 35-year-old legs are not the freshest legs, but this is greatness. This is legacy. This is a legacy-defining moment. What I was about to say, Sir Speed, I think the fortunes of the golden ball will be determined by where the game goes.
Yes, definitely.
Yes.
Yeah, man, I think that. And even if it goes to penalties, I think the sentiments are going to flow with the results. I think I'm thinking that the persons who are going to be voting still tabulate and probably still have them hands on the pen. And I think even if it goes to penalties, even though for me personally, I think there's a little bit of
because it's so all right. Just imagine all three of us are part of that committee right now, right? Yeah. And unless the player who win both is so much more above everybody else, which from a statistical standpoint, they're basically very deadlock, except one have one more goal, right? So if the one who have the more goals end up losing, there is no crime in giving him that award, right?
The golden ball.
Yeah, there's no crime in giving that award. There's no crime because we can argue it both ways because both players are so close. And if the next one lose, you can always switch it up and do this. Same thing. No. Does any of them want it after losing the finals? No. They don't. None of them want it.
Let me put it this way, and this is just my opinion and my perception. I think obviously there's a small Messi favoritism in terms of the voters in world football. Everybody wants Messi to do well. Everybody wants Messi to. Because I think we have seen it for me, in the 2014 Golden Ball decision, and in a couple of Ballon d'Or decisions, and that he has won. All right, that still for me would obtain here. Clearly, if he won the World Cup, then the favoritism would fall in his. However, if France were to go on and win this game, I think we might be 50-50 in the balance. Obviously, Mbappe is ahead on the Golden Boot race, and if Messi doesn't score in the rest of the game, then the Golden Boot is his. It might kind of tilt where the voters might think, all right, Mbappe has the Golden Boot, might give Messi the Golden Ball, even if they were to go on and lose for me.
No, but the Golden Ball is not given again so much by just a voting. They have statistical considerations to give somebody the Golden Ball. They put statistics in it now.
I didn't know.
It's not so subjective anymore. You have to really win it. And that is why Messi won it in 2014, because
the stats
he was better than every other player.
Yeah, his stats was better than everybody else.
So all those people are saying, why you give him and him lose, but his stats was better than everybody else.
Who is this now? Who is this saying that? I think Maradona. I think Maradona should leave. Daphne,
you're telling us your age now, Daphne.
Daphne coming on and dropping dimes like the last time.
Hold on. Coach Huntley. Remember when I said somebody go visit, go make a quick visit, go St. Mary in the after. I wonder if Daphne go for St. Mary, sir.
Boy.
Remember when you said somebody need to make a quick trip, one of the France supporters doesn't even make either go out far out east. Is which another parish or your parish?
Portland. Somebody said Portland, you know.
Okay. No, man, the St. Mary and St. Thomas have the reputation.
Portland with you. We just call in between. Why them always call one name? Because
sure.
You have to travel to Portland more time. So it's less than 50 minutes now. It's like 12 minutes to go.
Well, saved by Larry. Intense game of football. Intense. Give thanks again for the super sticker, Tennessee, Lois. You said can't be 50-50. Messi score peer penalties. What are you saying? But the golden boot, is not about goal scoring. It's about because in the golden ball race, Mbappe is now on 7 goals to Messi 6. So Mbappe is
a goal. Messi score. Messi score. Messi score.
Yes. I guess that will tilt the balance of power, right?
Hey, Messi score.
That will tilt the balance of power.
The genius at work. Holy smoke.
Let me see it.
Wait. The genius at work. Oh my word.
Well, Mbappe have like 10 minutes. No.
To salvage something.
Holy smoke.
Daphne just come back to Argentina win, so she's saying that the ghost Maradona come off for the field now.
Daphne should not say anything. Last time Daphne said
something. It's offside. Who said it's offside?
No, it's not offside. Not offside.
Oh.
So he went in and came back out. What?
Yes, he went in and came out.
Whoa, it's a hell of a strike, then, man. Let me see that. Because you're looking at it, coach, because
something got my thing chip on.
Whoa.
Yes, it wasn't offside. It wasn't offside.
I want to see that because it looks. I thought for me it looked like it go on the side netting, but it is reflecting on the screen. No, for me it's strike. It's such a heck of a strike.
Yeah, but listen.
No offside, no there, man.
Rudolph, you know this, Rudolph. He doesn't have the legs like.
No, man. He crossed the line. Okay, Messi, it crossed the line. So it crosses the line. Messi finish it and it crosses the line and the key and somebody kicked it. Okay.
No, Brain Drain was saying offside. That's why I was asking. Because remember, my feet was behind, although my feet just chipped.
The defender was inside the goal. So Messi scores. So people, it gets all more interesting. Now the golden boot race is now tied. Both gentlemen on 7 again. And as I said, this goal could very well tilt the balance of the golden ball.
But both of them could get the golden boot. It could get
Yes.
the both of them.
It can be
tied.
shared.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the golden ball. It's a golden ball. The golden boot will speak for itself. But question for you, Sir Speed. Is in the event now, like we have it now, that there's a tie. And I heard somebody making reference. Is there a consideration given to the non-penalty goals for the golden boot?
No. Goal is just goal. During once, it's just goal.
Cool. So Messi right now has tied up that race, and whoa.
And he has just passed Pele in the amount of goals scored in a World Cup. Pele was at 12, he's at 30.
There you go. This is why we love sports people, because as I said, this is Messi writing his own script, the script with his own legacy. And he had a lot to do with that build-up play too. So
Duklan said Messi leads an assist though.
Yes,
he leads an assist. Okay.
But
so
you talk about that, Pioneer. You talk about that. I remember I was dating a young lady one time, and when she realized that I played ball, she said, "But I like sports, you know."
Yeah.
I don't remember her name.
Don't remember her name.
Remember her name. You forget that right away.
No, I remember her name. Remember I said I dated her, but I remember her name.
Yeah.
No, man, this is sports. You can attach some craziness to sports.
It gets no better than these people.
It gets no better
than it. And you and I were right, Sir Huntley. We saw a goal in the extra time, and then we might just get the other side, because I said there might be more than one goal. It could go 2, could go one way, or it could go 1-1. So let's see. France.
At this particular time, friend, it could be. Next goal is very possible, because the French team now have one option and one option only.
Push forward.
Push forward.
Push forward.
The problem with why the French could probably do it and get out, their foot speed is better than the Argentina foot speed.
Exactly.
So they really should push up and don't worry about defending. They should.
And I think what's going to happen, Argentina know they got caught with Kylian's speed. Are they just going to push forward now and don't leave protection? Because they weren't protected, especially on the first. In fact, both goals, the way all the goals came, they had free access to getting the ball in front of Kylian Mbappe. This is the first time in the entire game he received the balls in front of him. And once he turns and start running, God help all of us, because he's so fast and dynamic. Very few people you have ever seen run as fast with the ball.
And have that control.
Yeah,
so Veron is winded. Martinez have a little hand in another goal to coach, even though he missed that one there. Martinez was a part of the build-up play. So
absolutely.
Yeah, man, you have to give him some kudos for that. But boy, this is why I love sports bridging. This is the excitement for sports bring. This is the intrigue. This is what sports is all about, people. For those who don't like competition, this is competition at the highest order. Veron coming out, Canate coming in. Veron obviously winded. Totally winded.
I think the longer you play at this level, what's gonna happen is that injury that he had, that quad injury he had, or hamstring,
yeah.
That's gonna raise head at some point,
Well, I am prepared to go on record to say, the guy was saying one good Pele, Owen Green. I'm prepared to go on record and say there's only 2 people in the GOAT argument now, and it's Lionel Messi
and Pele
and the Nascimento.
Boy, I kind of put
it here first. You heard it here first. I
had gotten a little philosophical with the thing, coach. Speed. And I said at the beginning of this World Cup, Messi was on a sojourn to Goat Mountain. So, and I went at the quarterfinal season, I tell the man them have 2 other little hills to climb. And if he climb the hill, there's nobody who can argue that he resides there now with Pele and Maradona. And right now, as it stands, right here, now.
Remember what I said to you? I have a different thing. I think he's at Goat Mountain at the table.
Well, for me, he's being handed the keys right now, Brett. He's been handed the keys by the developers on Goat Mountain. So, sir, welcome to your residence. Here is the keys.
If Argentina hold on with this win, I am putting in my head at Maradona because of the body of his work that he has done for so long.
Coach, sorry, Speed. And this is how I rate a man like you know. Outside a few little things, I'm burn you out for some time. But when I listen to your talk, Virgin, no man, long time. I tell him this, and on the first I tell him this in a surround. That's what I'm reading. Guys, I'm on me always I listen to. I have people when them talk, me tune them out, you know. But sorry, Speed, I'm on them talk, me listen. And when this is a statement that them just make a while ago about the body of work. And this is what I say. Because when you look at career in the World Cup, him and Maradona, we'd say almost equal. Both brought their teams to one World Cup. If he wins this, then they would have both have one title and one final, one losing final. But when you look at the body of work in terms of club career and everything else that he has brought, the Copa America and everything, then you have to stick him over Maradona, right?
Yeah, but Mr. Speed is talking from a pure standpoint, and he might give credence to the body of work. All right, and that's where people, me and a lot of people, hold on, guys. The corner kick for France.
Right, yeah.
Penalty.
Whoa, again?
Penalty for France. Penalty for France.
Well,
it get more intriguing than this.
It's interesting here now.
Jesus. Mbappe again? Hey, I don't surprise if Martinez saved this one. You know? Don't be surprised if Martinez saved this one. Martinez is a shot stopper, you know.
Yeah, man.
Give me the comments upon it, coach.
Yeah, the corner kick comes over, swing, flicked on by the Argentinian centre back, but the ball goes out for the outside play. I don't remember who is it, and he struck it, and the Argentina.
Is Mbappe strike it, man?
Mbappe strike it.
Is Mbappe strike it? Yeah, seeing it. Mbappe kick it.
And the shot, the shot looked like they're giving the goalkeeper some issues,
Yeah, Mbappe strike it, man. Yeah. Well, and his hand is in an unnatural position. Yeah, man. It was heading goal.
It's a penalty.
It was heading goal.
The penalty.
So right away, you have to take back the key from Messi. Just
man. I said, hold on, sir. The paperwork.
No, his teammates have to come now and help him out now.
I call from the bank that your paperwork. There's a few signatures missing.
Yes.
Mbappe, I'm gonna take this for sure because he won the golden ball.
He's over.
Must kick it, guys. But I give Martinez a chance to save this. Martinez is a great shot stopper.
Can Mbappe score again? Why would the goalkeeper think he's gonna go the next direction?
I'm going to the same direction.
Same direction.
Well, I don't believe in a goalkeeper dive
before penalties.
Yeah.
No.
If you kick a poor penalty, save it. If you kick a good penalty, there's nothing you can do anyway.
All right, sir, Speed. Listen, man. Brother, remind me next time we see if you give you a 6-pack here, sir. Whatever you drink. Because me in a group, me and surrounding in a group with Manning's man and a couple more of the bridging them. Diego and so to them. And I said to the man, the same thing. I say, I don't, because we have oftentimes see penalty go down the middle and go within arms reach a goalkeeper. Give yourself the best chance. So a man kick a big good penalty. You lift your hat to him, Bridging, and say,
that's exactly what you do.
Yeah, man. But if it's within arms reach, or if it come down the middle, you block it and stop it.
And guess what?
Yeah.
This one, the first one that he kicked was on point.
Yeah.
Right?
This one was at the height. This one was at the height.
Not only the height, he kicked slower. So if Martinez chose to say, I'm going to go that side,
he would have been probably like the 100. Yeah. People,
what is the year now? Mbappe has scored a hat-trick in a World Cup final.
There you go.
Again. I don't think anybody has ever done that before.
Legacy is being written. No, Pele did it in 50, right?
Not in 58. The final game.
It wasn't the semi-final that he scored a hat-trick.
Brace, he scored in the final. R1. The semi-final scored 2. No, quarter-final scored 3.
Hold on. Argentina is on the attack right now, and trust me, they're not leaving this on the penalty. They're not leaving this a penalty. They had to throw a bus, 2 bull and 2 lime to stop Messi just now.
It's just about 2 minutes left though, So
yes.
If anybody don't like the intrigue that these games have brought, imagine this, Virgin. It's not getting better than this. 75 minutes, France were dead in the water.
Oh, I was just corrected that Jeff Hurst scored a hat-trick in the final.
Okay, that's 66.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Rudichin. Big up Rudichin. Give thanks to that information.
Rudichin, the Germans them don't believe that at all, right? So but we can continue. The one at the ball them said didn't cross the line. So
Well, I watched that replay recently, and I don't think he crossed the line last. I watched that replay.
If you had VAR, that goal probably wouldn't be given.
Yes.
Well, gentle folks. Listen, as I was just saying, man, and this is why we have a love sport. This is all in one game of football, people. This is back and forth. This is, as I start about script writing, this is the narrative changing and the script being torn up and rewritten.
France almost ended it. You watch this. Brilliant cross by Mbappe. France almost ended it.
One thing I can say though, coach and Sir Speed, both of these superstars coming out of this game, shining in glory.
Untouched, man. Untouched.
Yeah, man. Both of them
They
coming
are
out, shining.
They are who they are.
Whoever wins this game, the other superstar is coming out with glitters on them. So,
Yeah,
man. It's just a matter of.
So there was a time.
Whoa! I missed that. Who was that? Who that? Come on! Who that? That should be in the back of the net, man.
No, I don't think he missed it. I don't think the ball was just a little bit in front of him. Just a little bit.
I guess
there was
check
a time when there was the golden goal, so they would have played. No, if it was a golden goal rule, Argentina would have won. I want to score next time the game.
Yeah, man. It would have been done. Yeah, 3 minutes at a time.
The ball just come on because 3 minutes at a time, so the ball is on because of penalties.
So he probably be one of the penalty kickers.
Yeah.
I'm not trust Larissa. I give Argentina the advantage in the penalties. Martinez is a great shot stopper for me, but let's see what will happen. Boy, with the way how this game has gone, nothing can be predicted. Whoa, this game is befitting of a World Cup finals, Jenko folks.
Yeah, man.
Befitting of a World Cup finals. Trust me. It's a shame that. I won't say that shame that somebody have to lose, but somebody have to lose because that's the way of sports go. So it is definitely a game befitting of a World Cup finals. Pablo Dybala coming on for a Tagliafico. This is a ball who I rate highly. I don't know why Argentina thinks them can't play with Messi. I don't know why. Is it that them go either or? I don't know. I think so. Rudy Chin is saying so is Hugo Lloris. I rate Hugo Lloris shot stopping a little less than my rate Martinez. Martinez showed me in this World Cup and even before that he's a great shot stopper. So
yeah, Martinez is a better shot stopper.
Yeah, man, for me. So, but let's see. Messi gonna step up and kick Fimon first, as we know he does.
Argentina had a chance just now. Another chance just now, but he was offside. Messi picked him out perfectly. There's no reason for him to try to cheat on that also. 3 minutes of added time. In fact, 35 seconds
left in the game. Well, if there was ever a World Cup finals that was befitting going to a penalty shootout, because of how both teams.
Oh, brilliant save!
By who?
Holy smoke!
By Martinez or Lloris?
Martinez. Brilliant save.
Who kicked that? Who shot?
Hold on, Argentina is in again.
Boy, this is intriguing.
Both teams are so wide open. France should have scored and won the game just now. And Martin get a clear open header and missed the goal by a field goal. That's a brilliant save by the goalkeeper. Brilliant.
I haven't seen it yet.
Watch, it's coming up. 2 seconds.
You missed that? Jesus. Yeah, man, that's a brilliant save for sure.
Brilliant save.
And
look at the next side now. Watch.
Yeah.
Look what Martinez missed. Referee's gonna call it now.
But no, man, that deflected. It was deflected, It don't look like it come off of the defender. It come off of the defender, man.
No, I don't think it did.
Whoa, God. No, man, him headed. Whoa. What a game. Kylian
Mbappe going amazing run just now again.
Yeah, you see me I said that. Mr. Edition, I said that, and I said the same thing. This is the game of the century for you, brother. This is
a game, man.
It has been a game of football.
Game just ended.
It's blown off now, right?
Yeah, game just ended. This is brilliant football.
What a game.
Brilliant football.
Sir Huntley, may I beg you answer speed? Hold it for me for a second. May I go take a bathroom break and fall.
Yeah, man.
So at the end of full time or extra time, it's 3-3. Lionel Messi double in the 23rd and the 108th minute, and De Maria in the 36th minute, and Kylian Mbappe 80 minute, 81st minute, 118 minute, 2 penalties included, and this was done on 20 shots from Argentina, 10 shots on target. France 10 shots, 5 on target. France had possession as 46%, Argentina 54. Pass accuracy for Argentina 82, for France it was 77. Argentina committed 26 fouls, most of them in the second half. France 19 fouls, most in the first half. Argentina eventually ended up with 4 yellow cards, all in the second half and the playoffs. France have 3 yellow cards, most of them was in the first half. So 4 offside each, 6 corners for Argentina, 5 for France. So the truth is, this was a game of 2 halves. I mean, 1 half when Argentina totally dominated, second half dominated by France. They both got 2 goals each. Then it went to the dreaded playoff, and again, it was more even in the playoff. Both teams got 1 goal, and this is the type of game that people goes miles to see. So now it's in penalties, and I think both set of fans will not be so disappointed like how it got to penalties, because they know that the penalties really are lottery and any number can play.
Yes, and whoever loses this, you cannot fault them for the effort that they put into it, right? Both stars did their part, and their team came out and did equal as much to help them and help their teams. So right now it's down to the lottery, right? And it's all about keepers being prepared, the kickers staying calm and executing their kicks the way how they want to execute the kicks, right? All right. In this part of it, goalkeepers cannot be you can't be on their shoulders, but they can win this and be the hero.
Well, the truth is that when the person who you really want to coach in a penalty shootout is really the goalkeeper, more than even the kicker. The goalkeeper, and there's actually training. There's a training sessions that people use to help goalkeepers save penalties. It's a skill. It's not really luck, It's really a skill.
Yeah.
It's a communication skill where when you look at the kicker, you realize, and it's non-verbal, based on how he sets from where he runs, there's limited action that he can take. If he goes certain way, the risks are higher. If he goes high, the risk is also high. So the goalkeeper really can help dictate what the kicker does. And if he does that, maybe he'll be more.
And also, just to add to that, defenders, when the defender is going to kick, they normally don't kick across their body.
Correct.
They open their bodies up, so you use those cues, but you have some skilled defenders who understand the art and practice it enough, but most will, especially at this time of the game when your legs are tired, you don't want to take the risk of
going across your body.
So stuff like that.
Right. So there's a lot of clues. So down to the keeper who would have done his homework on the kickers too. It's always, to me, unless the kickers are verbal, it's always the keeper who's gonna be.
Gentlemen, but I said this before we even get to the penalties. Whoever wins today, football is the winner in this. I don't know what any of you gentlemen would disagree with me. Football has won here, big today with this World Cup final.
Yes, man.
Second thing I'm more to say is that after all of that excitement, it now comes down to who can hold them nerves the best. Another question I just thought about.
Just want to let you know, Kylian Mbappe kick first and he scores.
Okay. Set the tone, and I guess Messi go do the same thing for him team. Yeah. Both of you gentlemen. Any extra kudos goes to Mbappe for the hat-trick. The hat-trick being an achievement in itself. Scoring a hat-trick in the finals. Yeah, so, for example, in a basketball, a man who scores a triple-double, or, a man who scores 50 points.
Yes, man.
They get some conscious. So that hat-trick by itself, does it carry any additional weight towards the golden ball?
Yes. In my mind, yes.
And it goes, and interestingly enough, Mbappe goes to the same.
Hold on 1 second. Messi's about to kick now also. Messi score.
Yeah.
Very cheeky penalty.
This time, I just seen the Martinez, the Mbappe penalty. Martinez got a hand to it, you know.
Yeah, but if Martinez dived the same side last time, he saved the last one because this was a better kick.
So I went same side all 3 times.
Yes, and that's what good kickers do. Good kickers don't change, you know. Good kickers don't change because you trust that you can get it past him with the right amount of pace.
So the 2 superstars have set the tone.
Yes.
So now it's left to the rest. So they have done their jobs.
Yes.
So now it's left to the rest.
Coman is kicking now for France. Coman have always been a little bit suspect. Saved by Martinez.
Figure that will happen. Figure that was that. Martinez is a better shot.
I told you, you know, I'm not an Arsenal fan, but I'm a footballer, and I told you. Remember we had this long conversation on the app, right? And I told you how much I admire him.
Who that?
Martinez.
Yeah, man. Great goalkeeper. Man.
Yeah, man.
Great goalkeeper. Yeah, people said the Croatia keeper for the golden glove, but
so he's gonna get it. The Croatia keeper gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Now Argentina have a chance to go up now.
Great save, you know. Great save, going to the same side for.
Whoa.
Save.
The ball has scored right down the middle. Down the middle.
For me, a tear come through in speed.
Yes.
Yeah,
just stand up.
Stand up, man.
Yeah.
Stand up.
All over the place.
There's no reason to, especially if you don't have enough information on the kicker.
Right.
Stay there. Hold your spot. Force him to make a decision.
Yeah, man. I agree.
And if you make a decision last minute, chances are the ball's going to kick closer to you.
And what it
force communicate. Try and not guess where it's going.
Yeah, man.
But decide where it's going based on all the clues that you can pick.
The keeper stand so the ball penalty comes straight to him. Right? Yeah. Ricochet out, back out.
Yeah.
And what's happening right now? The young French kicker, he had to go get the ball, and while go getting the ball, you could see his facial expression changes.
Nerves.
So this come nerves.
And there's a lot of pressure on him now.
Whoa, he misses. Wow. I just said it. You could see his facial. Watch when they.
Tremaine.
His face.
Yeah, man.
Just now.
Well, once you miss 2, I don't think there's any way back.
Especially after you score the first one. There's no way back. It's not like you miss the first 2. They don't know.
And Argentina have a lot of experience.
But let me tell you something. If that ball go anywhere towards that side, Martinez save it again. That's it. Because he basically pick it. If maybe the referee would have bring it back because his foot was off the line. Maybe.
But possibly though, he dragged it because Martinez.
But whatever. All right. You know, I said this. Another thing I'm gonna say, as I kept a little bit of goal. I keep
Argentina scored.
He done then, man.
No, it's not done.
3-1.
Please don't say that again. The last thing I said it was 2-2.
3-1, it done.
Man, 3-1 can. It done. First, the other team can't go more than 2-3.
Martinez is about to save the next one now.
Argentina only have 2 kicks. Argentina have 2 kicks left.
And France have 1. So Argentina can score 1 out of 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And France have a score.
Well, even France score all theirs, they don't make a difference.
Yeah.
Remember, you know, if Argentina save this, you know, it's over also.
Yeah, man, it's done.
Again.
See if this are scored the next one.
We can give back Messi the key now.
Yeah, man, and get back the key.
Wow, right down the middle.
Again.
Yeah, man. Call up.
It's done, right?
But with pace, though. With pace.
No matter with pace. If it's down the middle,
down the middle. Akira, the kick down the middle, the man have a chance to block it.
Just block it.
I'm just describing it.
The ball can't kill you.
I'm slightly behind me.
But the ball can't kill you, so you just block it.
Exactly.
Well, South America has come back.
It's up, 20 years.
Until this ball hit the back of the net, I am not celebrating nor Any postmortem.
Who's the kicker? Who's the kicker, Sir Huntley?
Hold on. Shoot. Sorry about that.
Martinez stand up him save that. And you can see the kicker went for power, not placement in
That's
attack.
it. Argentina champions.
All right.
Somebody, give me a hug.
The celebrations begin. Let the celebrations begin.
All the dog are back.
No, don't let him.
Let the celebrations begin, gentle people.
Yes. So Argentina.
Final calling me. Hold on.
Yeah, man. Let the celebrations begin. I can't imagine how busy the group is now.
Oh yes. Well, Argentina won. They are the team that has won the World Cup the 4th most times behind Brazil, Germany,
and Italy.
They have now 3-time winners. France was trying to become a 3-time winner too. So it was fitting. 2 very good teams. But the truth is, Argentina always had a mission. They wanted to win the World Cup. I think the desire was more burning than anybody else. Messi also wanted to, concretize his legacy, which I think he has done now.
Definitely.
Di Maria, had issues at PSG. That's why he left. And then it was an inspirational change by the coach to bring Di Maria back into the starting lineup, and he was clearly the man of the match up to halftime.
Definitely.
Performances. So again, the Europeans very dominant in the World Cup. There was a time when the South Americans led 9-8. The Europeans won 4 on the track to be 12-9. So now it is 12-10 in favor of the Europeans. So some parities is coming back to the football, because once upon a time, it looked like the Europeans was just the best teams in the world and nobody could stop them.
It's an unfair fight, though, Sir Speed, when you compare the amount of European nations to just the 3 nations that are representing for South America. So we're talking about 6 European nations that would have won it versus just the 3 for
but they were so good initially, the South Americans, that they were leading the amount of times. But look here, what is significant is of 22 edition of the World Cup, only those 2 continents have ever won it. At least you see Africa getting closer and closer. But the truth for this World Cup, what I'm really, looking at is that it looked like the possession game dead. If you look at the trends, some of the trends of this World Cup, like it's the era of the tactics for sure.
I don't think it's dying, but I think the all the numbers that's coming up right now, they're saying when they play in that half, in that medium block, right, you're more effective winning the ball and creating chances than even in a lower block. Remember back in a couple of years ago, everybody drop off real deep and try to get on the counter. They're trying to say, hey, if a team is going to try and play through you in the half block, you have a better chance to regain possession. But listen, some people are going to still play possession football. That's just how they play. But this is that great scene. I'm watching the scene right now on the TV, and it's a great scene for football. France have nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah, man. I say football for me, it's Coach Huntley. The football won today. And I said, there's 2 stars that were on show today can leave. Definitely. They can leave. We have a man calling in. Man calling in from my phone, and then we can get him.
Hold on 1 second there. And Mr. Speed, I've been on this.
I got to get talk. Hold on. Go ahead, Jen.
Yes. Mr. Speed has been on this when I've declared this early out that this is the best World Cup I've seen from a parity standpoint. I've said it. I'm not going to change it. From a parity standpoint, this is the best World Cup I've seen, where no team came out and was a lamb to anybody. All right, everybody came out and did their thing, played their football, and believe in their football to get results. Yes, Qatar
maybe only the host nation, Qatar.
Yeah, but Qatar didn't win any game. But you have to give them respect. They came out and tried to play.
They played some football, yeah, sure.
They tried to play. And for a small nation, most people would be dropping off, trying to be secure and don't get embarrassed. And they came out and they played. So I think from the back of football, our sport is in a very good place. Tactics with shift, trends with shift. And when Messi, he said this is the last international game, so we won't see him again after this. All right. And Mbappe right now, football is in a very good place with Mbappe being the big man. for the next 10 years. He's exciting.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
he has to have the right team to play for also. And I think the people who advise him, the next move he makes from PSG must be at a club where he's gonna not only support him but protect him. All right, because that's why Messi and Ronaldo have had such long careers, because they were supported properly and they were protected, right? Not protected by them doing crazy stuff. I think the protection that PSG tried to do with Mbappe was the wrong one, giving him all that power in the dressing room. Not that, but player quality management, good environment is going to help this guy to blossom, because I personally think that he can go up another 2 levels. Because a game like today shows that, the first 75 minutes, he was nowhere to be found. So
and in turn up, we're going to score a hat-trick in the last 15. And
that shows that him upside. We're all going to be talking about this. Knock on wood and hope say, with good health, all of us will be here 4 years from now. Mr. Speed might grow some here also, and we are here watching and say, boy, this is Mbappe World Cup again. He might get him second one, But the football man been tremendous. We all was sitting on here hoping that this was not going to be the game, but it was that bad, and it turned into a beautiful thing, man.
Definitely, gentlemen. Sir Speed.
Right. So, Stan Cranky, yeah. We're just talking about the position football in this World Cup. All the reviews on it, if you go back and check, they are saying it is not really. I've seen a team win with 17% possession. So there's more things to football than possession. That's the point I was trying to make. And a lot of persons are very comfortable. Teams are playing without the ball. A lot of teams very comfortable playing without the ball. They put themselves in good positions, and they have a plan that they work stick towards it, carry them far. You talk about Japan, you talk about Morocco, you talk about Saudi Arabia, South Korea, lots of teams. Even some of the European teams has adopted it. But what this says though is that you need that one superstar, and one of the reasons why South America didn't flourish so much in the World Cup is because after R9 in 2002, we have had a lot of superstars who flattered to deceive. I mean, including Messi himself. You had Brazil had Neymar, Argentina had Messi, and those were two of the superstars that everybody thought would carry the South Americans to victory in the last 20 years. It didn't happen, but Messi was very determined to do it this time, and he has successfully done it. I've been going through a rocky road, and that is one of the reasons why South America hasn't won. These newer stars kind of fail, if you look at it frankly. But Mbappe now, is one of the players from Europe who started to come through, and you could see that they won the World Cup. Germany was irresistible in 2014. Croatia was a force, in the last 2 World Cups. So football is in a much better place, I think, after this World Cup. If Europe had won it again, we would be scratching our heads. If in the semi-finals was all European teams again, or just one team from somewhere else, we'd be scratching our heads. But you can see that this World Cup has shown that a lot of people can compete. The first African team went to the semi-final ever. So the world is just much more level. It's a level playing field, and it's just so.
I want to make a bold statement and prediction, Sir Speed, of yourself. I don't know if I'll be alive or around by then, but I am predicting that by 2030, a team outside of Europe and South America is going to win the World Cup. It might not happen in the next World Cup in the day.
Right.
But I am predicting that. Because Virgin, great parity is coming to the world of football. So the Asians are doing it. Japan and South Korea is playing great football. The Africans are showing it. North Africans, the other teams from Africa just need to get that discipline and that focus and that level of coaching that will. They're not lacking in skill set. They're not lacking in athleticism. The rest of the world has caught up to the Europeans and the South Americans. So it's just a matter of when one of those teams are going to break through. And I may have a funny feeling that it might happen by 2030. Right. If we hear, we might,
No. It's a good observation. Stan Cranky. We have to talk about football in a different way because there's a thing called the meta Frankie, nobody cares about dominating. Them find a way to win. It don't matter if you want. If possession can help you win too, but Spain is a team that had 1,000 passes in 2 matches. Where are they? They didn't. Where are they now? So possession by itself is not the end all of it. You have to know for penetrate, because at the end of the day, the single most important statistics named goal. If you can't score that one, you have issues. That is why people like Mbappe and and Messi is so great, because people pay the millions of dollars for them to play, is because they are able to, no matter what you put in front of them, they are able to score a goal. So once you have, so possession by itself is nothing at all. It's really the penetration and score. So possession is good. It look pretty and you can pass it. I mean, I thought Spain MO was let me pass 1,000 times each game, and then everyone gonna say, you see us passing 1,000 times each game, but guess what does it carry? A team like the French team, why I was kind of impressed with them, they can play bad and still win.
Directness of their play, man. Because of directness of their play too.
Yeah.
And persons like Mbappe and them better, who just one burst of speed can change a football game.
Yeah.
So and I won't say the position game is dead. There's room for position in a football, but that is not the be all and end all. The tiki-taka thing that France used in 2010, I think people have figured it out. So, I allow you to have all the position. Spain, sorry. I allow you to have all of the position in the world that you want to. But yeah, when it comes to my final third, I'm going to break it up as it reaches. So, whilst I'm not going to say position football is dead, but I think the directness of play and speed and quickness trump that any day of the week.
Listen, man. I there's always a cycle. All right. There was one time when being overly athletic was a thing to play this sport. But one thing I've always stayed true was the technical players. The greatest players who ever played this game is you can always talk about their technique, how technical they are, how savvy they are in pressurized situation to make something happen, right or wrong?
Definitely right.
So possession, the tactics or the philosophy behind a particular way of play will change. It will change, because what happened, and you know this also, you watch football, you watch basketball. What happens is this: when you are at top of the food chain, everybody look at you to see how they can beat you. I guarantee right now, you look at the EPL, every coach in the EPL have 2 or 3 ways they put down to play against Man City. 2 or 3 ways to play against Liverpool. It's going to happen the same thing against Arsenal now, because Arsenal is on top of the league. All these coaches who have gotten 4 weeks off are putting in a particular tactical strategy to go up against Arsenal. That's how it happens. So the possession, we might never see it the way, or the tiki-taka, but it's still going to be there. It's just going to be a different way of playing. Remember, if Pep, who was one of the grandfathers, the grandson, because he was always been there, he was the one who let all the younger persons who born after Gilbert see that. So I remember he came to England, and every English pontiff said, no, that Barcelona tiki-taka can't play in the English Premier League. Remember? Remember that? And now he does it.
And he's using it to dominate. But then still an additional component now that him have lethal strikers. Now you're putting
Yes. So with international football, it might taper down a little bit, because not every team can go out and get 2 or 3 lethal strikers. Right? Sure. You have to build those strikers and develop those strikers from within your country. Right? And Spain didn't have that lethal striker. Right? Because no matter how good you are with the ball, if Spain didn't have Torres and players like David Villa, they wouldn't have gotten anything from it. So you still need that guys who can convert it. All right. But personally, every time, and the World Cup have never been the place. Well, not never ever been. The World Cup was the place back in the 80s and early 90s where people look and say that's a tactical trend. No, it's other leags. You have
true.
So I am not gonna say it's dead. All right. I'm not gonna say it's dead. I'm gonna say that people are gonna find different ways of playing.
of utilizing
Different ways
position.
of
Because
playing.
as I said, coach, you spoke about Man City. Saying Man City has some of the players. Man City is outside of Barcelona. You probably say Man City and Arsenal best exponents at the position game. But then Man City still has Haaland, who is one of the most lethal strikers in the world. So there is room for the position game, but
there's also different kind of possession.
Yeah.
If you look at my team play possession, but it's not the same possession as Arsenal and Man City. Right? It's a different way of possessing the ball. Right? You know, but it's I think every team, because a team can come out of nowhere, and because they are so organized, they're so, look at Newcastle. Not very great in possession, but they play a style that's very effective.
And
it's not a kick and run style. It's not an overly defensive style either. So there's different ways to play it. And if you have the right players, them in the right places, then all of a sudden you create winning. You create winning. So, the possession, people have to look at it, right? Because, like I said, when you're at the top of the food chain, when you're the apex predator in the sport, everybody look to you for one, how can I stop you from playing?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Two, if I stop you from playing, how can I beat you? Because stopping a team from playing doesn't mean that you're going to beat them. It means that you stop them from playing.
Mm-hmm.
And they might
you have to score.
But you have to score.
Mm-hmm.
So it's that place where you look at it and because both teams today was good. They weren't creating possession. Argentina, maybe because of the first loss, at times in the second and third game was very nervy in possession, turned the ball over easily. But this game, my friend, this game, Pioneer, and I'm happy that I get a chance to share this with you and Mr. Speed. But this game was, started off slow, and one team dominating. But brother, you can't ask anything better than this, man. FIFA
should be smiling right now, bro.
You can't ask anything better.
As I said, football was the biggest winner for me today. Messi, who for me has cemented his GOAT status. And I hear some man as a penalty goal. Don't forget that Messi scored the last Argentina goal in open play, bro. In an extra time. And you, Sir Speed, you got it right, Remember we said extra time I gonna have more than one goals in it.
Yeah, man, you're not getting it right.
I would even say either it go 2-1, or I say maybe one team can score, next team score. We still end up in a penalty. And with the intensity of the game, from the last 15 minutes through extra time, that's what you can't get a better advert for a sport than that.
Yeah,
and that happening. Give me a second. Yeah. That happening in the biggest game in the sport, the brightest lights is when all of that shows to unfold. So you could not get a better advert for football than we got in this World Cup finals. As we said, we know somebody have to lose. It went down to penalty. Credit to Martinez. Second time I come up chumps for Argentina penalties. Credit to Messi, as he usually do. Stepping up first time, kick the first penalty, set the tone for him team. Credit to Mbappe. After scoring a hat-trick, stepping up again, first time. Showing the way to people like Neymar, who you forgot a penalty kick and your team is in that situation. And you're left subbing. You're left.
Let's take a pin.
Yeah.
Because Neymar and Ronaldo are cloud chasing.
Sure.
Do your job.
Sure.
Do your job.
Yeah, man.
Your best kicker should kick in either your first penalty or your third penalty.
No, but I'm saying even in the Neymar situation, Sir, know that it comes down to a sudden dead kick. How do you still not step up and take that kick when the rule allows you to change the order of the kicks? How do you know? And then after you have lost, you're there sobbing. What are you sobbing about? You should have stepped up to the plate, ensure that your team at least has a chance to kick that last penalty, giving your team an additional lifeline. So credit to Mbappe, credit to Messi, setting the tone for both of them, setting the tone for their team, stepping up, kicking first. Kudos to Martinez, showing up in penalties for Argentina for the second time in the World Cup tournament, showing that, as we said, he's a very, very, very good shot stopper. And basically winning it in penalties for him is the MVP of the penalty shootout for me would be Martinez. Coming up big in penalties and winning it for his team, allowing his team to lift the World Cup for the third time in them history. I'm saying helping Lionel Messi cement, saying and earning the keys as a Sir Speed to his residence and go
well, I think Martinez actually won. You remember late in the game now, he made a save there too.
Yeah, man, there you go. that with the foot, yeah.
Yeah, so he was the difference, I would say, one of the main difference in this victory. Clearly, he knew what to do at the right time. But
I don't know if you gentlemen, it come out yet. You gentlemen have seen anything about the man of the match and the golden ball decision?
Check.
No, I haven't seen. I just wanted to say that Argentina has probably been involved in two of the best World Cup finals I have seen as an adult. 1986. Remember they were leading Germany 2-0 too. Germany tied up the game 2-2, and then they won 3-2 with Diego Maradona. So they have probably provided the truth for two of the most enthralling World Cup finals since 1986. We can just hope, with the world getting nearer and nearer in terms of abilities, know-how, that this continue. And looking forward that in my lifetime, as you say, I hope a little 2030 we'll see a break where neither Europe or South America will win the World Cup. It will just be a sight to behold, and everybody will be happy, I think.
Yeah, man. It's gonna happen. You see, technology is helping in that regards. Technology and coaching for me is where the difference is being made. We're seeing great players coming out of every part of the world now. We see great players coming out of Asia. We see a lot of great players coming out of Africa. So for me,
what is happening too is that you have the migration now, because France has benefited tremendously from immigrants,
African immigrants,
who have come across. It is a concern now. People in FIFA are discussing why don't just make people play for any country they want to play for, because
the migration works both ways, Sir Speed. But remember, in addition that we have African-born players who are playing for countries like France and Portugal and others in Europe. We also have European-born players who choose to go back and play
like the Morocco team.
The Morocco team that play for the country of their parents' origin.
But but it's not so frequent. People prefer go the other way.
Well, when the opportunity presents itself to play for the bigger nations, most of the players choose that road. But the smaller nations do benefit. And an example of that would be us here in Jamaica, where we do get some amount of quality players out of England because of the association of their relatives or parents. So all of that, for me, helps with the parity in world football. And what you find is that when people reach on this big stage, because when you look at that Morocco team, you could see these guys playing for the pride of their country. And as I tell people, when a man put on him national colours, him transform into a warrior. You're playing for your club, you're a mercenary by trade because you get paid. But when you put down your national colours, then that warrior spirit chip in, and you tend to get the best of the human spirit and the field of play from those players. Gentlemen, boy, whatever, 4.5 hours into the broadcast. That's we'll take a few calls, but I don't know if
Carl man is man, because he want to talk, I want to talk.
We might have to just do it like from the phone to the microphone and allow him to say a few words. I'm sure that man might have one of his most uncomfortable day at the pulpit. Yes, sir. You're live on I Am Sure Sports, sir. Not for the first time. But you're being recorded through my phone into the microphone. You can hear him, Sir Huntley?
Yes, I can.
All right. So you're speaking to the audience of I Am Sure Sports, sir. I was saying just now that I think today might have been your most uncomfortable day in church. What?
I'm telling you, one thing I'll say though, I think this is probably, in our lifetime, is the most exciting final. Let me first say that. Probably the most exciting final. that has been played.
No doubt.
I don't think we have had any final with such intrigue, twist and turns and all of those things. Yeah,
sure.
Understand me?
Sure.
So that and at the end of the day, two good players. Trick for Mbappe, double for Messi. You couldn't ask anymore. You understand me? The World Cup in South America, the Messi fans get what they want. I guess the France supporters are probably disappointed. But like I said initially, it's 20 years the World Cup would have been out of South America, Pioneer and only and the audience. Good morning to you. Good afternoon, PR. Let me say that. And listen, Pioneer, let me tell you, I have some persons right around me who were listening at the end of church to what you guys were doing, and they were fascinated, So I want to commend you and Huntley and the rest of persons.
Sir Speed was here with us too. Sir Rodolph Speed is here with us too.
Sir Speed and everybody else, because the people are saying, "Whoa, this is really good and professional." They feel like they were in the game, and for the questions and the comments as well. So big up to everyone. As usual, continue to like, share, and subscribe. But what a game though.
Definitely, man.
I don't think anybody can be disappointed.
No. I said this mornings, man. I tell people, and Sir Hunt and I we say football and Sir Speed. We say football won today. Two superstars on show. For 75 minutes. I was commenting at the 75th minute mark that Mbappe was MIA, missing in action. We didn't see him in the game, and then after 75 minutes, he exploded. And to score a hat-trick in the World Cup finals, Virgin, is no normal feat. Messi was impressive to score in open play in extra time, put his team in front. Mbappe, that shot and goal that earned the penalty, and then to convert, and both players being the players to step up first in the penalty shootout, converting for their teams. You're not getting better than that for me in sports. This is why I love sports, man. This is why I watch sports. It's for the drama, the intrigue, the entertainment. You know what I say? Pulsating kind of vibration. And I can't say it enough times, brother. Football won today.
Yeah, man, definitely. And listen, I tell people that Mbappe is going to be one of the you see when we talk about Messi, when Messi gone, we're going to be talking about Mbappe. At his age, to, again, like you said, to score a hat-trick and score his penalty, to score 3 penalties against a very good goalkeeper.
Yeah.
The kind of confidence that takes to do that, like I said, to step up first. Football has won. And regardless of what people are saying about the World Cup in Qatar, this has just turned out to be significant. And like I said, I would be disappointed if the neutrals are disappointed.
Man, can you hear me?
Man, you can hear Sir Huntley. Sir Huntley is speaking. You can hear him?
No, man, that's what you're saying. Hold
on. I can put you close to the thing. Go ahead, Coach Huntley.
Yeah, man, can you hear me?
Go again, Coach.
Yes. No, what I was saying, man, is the move that Mbappe needs to make. The next move must be to a club or a quality organization that's going to help him to build on this legacy, right? And he has to go somewhere where they're not only going to support him to win things, but they're going to protect him also from not becoming somebody.
I think Manning's got disconnected currently. He got disconnected. So we will probably have a post World Cup show. But some observation I made, Sir Speed. I made it. I've been making it as a mental note for a while now. And I want to give me your opinion on it. This moving the World Cup to this time of the year. I think it has benefited a lot of the players. I think Messi probably is one of the great beneficiaries of this moving the World Cup to this time. So he's not burned out after a long season. And he's still, hold on, Mannings is calling back. Mannings, just give 1 second, Mannings. I'm going to try to find a way to make it here, Sir Hunter, but I'm making a point. Just give me 1 second. The move, and you can chime in on this to Mannings when I finish making the point. The moving out of the World Cup to this time of the year, for me, it has a lot of benefits. Now, think about this. Normally, after the World Cup is done, we're going to basically football withdrawal. Because we normally have another 3-4 weeks before even the domestic season in some countries start. But we are now going to move from a situation where we're going to move straight from the World Cup back to the domestic season. And now I have no doubt that the World Cup vibe is going to spill over into a lot of these domestic seasons. So I think there's a great advantage. Maybe another country, maybe Qatar moved it for the reason of weather and other reasons. But maybe this is something that FIFA could be looking at for the future. What do you guys think?
Oh yes, one of the things is that you have some leagues that actually.
Hold on, man. So Speed is making a point. Hold on.
You have some leagues that actually have a winter break, you know. So that again is something that you need to consider. Next, a lot of players after playing a whole season, they tend to want to get a rest before, so they don't come into the World Cup fit. The players are not 100% fit when they come back to play in the World Cup. But in this instance, I think all the players came to the World Cup in tip-top condition. In the middle of their season, they would have played maybe 12 matches, 15 matches and get some of the cobwebs out of the system, and they just hit the ground running. Going back to the leagues, the dressing room that I would like to be in is the PSV dressing room. That's a dressing room that I would like to be in, because
as a fly on the wall.
A fly on the wall.
Yeah, you heard that, Mannins. Mannins, you're hearing. All right, Mannins, I don't know if I heard. You heard Sir Speed's comment and the question I asked. I'll give you a chance to kind of for give your input on it. Go ahead.
So let me just say, in regards to Coach Huntley saying that Mbappe, in terms of his next move, should be, I think what Mbappe wants to do, which I think is right, and I think now the added motivation for that is France never won the World Cup. It's for him to win the Champions League with PSG. I think that has to be his next big thing, and then he moves. If he wins the Champions League with PSG and says move to one of the Real Madrid, one of those big clubs, and dominate again. You understand me? Mm-hmm. Or Liverpool, wherever it is. But I think that should be the next thing on his agenda.
All right. Go ahead.
Right. I agree with you that maybe what the people can look at is every 20 years they do the World Cup at this time. You understand me? Because it takes a lot of planning to change it from its original timing. And I don't think you'd have, because 2026 is planned, you can't change it. And you may not be able to change 2030. So what I think, I like the idea of having it at this time because of all the changes. So if nations know way in advance that the World Cup is going to be held in the next 20 years at this time, it could work. Outside of that, I think they have to stick to the original schedule. But that's the only way to facilitate an idea like that. If it is a 20-year cycle that they do it, just to give it something new, something different, like we saw in Qatar, and bring it to one of those nations that don't traditionally host the World Cup, once they can put on the kind of show that we saw in Qatar. Because in spite of all that we said, this was a well-attended, well-run World Cup. I spoke to people who were there who said that the venues were so close to each other that you could watch 2 matches in a day.
Oh, whoa. Sir Huntley, I give you a chance to chime in on that, or Sir Huntley. Opinion on.
Let me talk. Well, let me piggyback on what you just said a while ago. Yes, great point. Great point having the World Cup at this point, because yes, the players will be much fresher than if we go through a 10-month season and get them on the back end, right? The issue though is this: by changing the World Cup, and also I think what FIFA and UEFA wanted to do was to phase the leagues a little bit more, but because of the pandemic, remember, a lot of teams went back into preseason this year 3 weeks earlier than they normally would, But if we didn't have the pandemic and they could look at it and say, hey, the last 3 years, we're going to phase the league back 1 week, all of a sudden, this would be different. Because remember, I watched players this year playing with their clubs, and you could see that they weren't going into tackles because they know that they
themselves for the World Cup.
Yes. So if
stick up in, Sir Huntley. They said necessity is the mother of all inventions.
Yes.
So yes. I guess this came about because of the pandemic and
absolutely
the weather situation, but it has shown that there's great merit and great and a lot to be had by
Let me add this. Just imagine, there's no way the creation team would have gotten this far if you had a 37 or 38 year-old legs of what's his name? Of Madrid playing all the way through the season. There's no way he could have played the football he played in the last 4 weeks. No way.
Is that a golden glove for Martin? Who's that? Which player that just got the golden glove?
Martin got the golden glove. Yes.
Yeah, man. And deserve it, man. Deserving, man.
And
very much deserving.
Mbappe just got the golden boots.
Got the golden boots. So the golden ball hasn't been decided yet.
Yes.
Boy, Mbappe, you're writing your name in lights here.
It's appreciating what we have in front of us. You know, I don't like when you have some older footballers saying, "Oh, in my day, we have to appreciate what we have." And this kid is a generational player also.
Definitely.
Right? And like Management and I was saying, he has to go to the right club. All right, because people don't understand, you know, if you don't have the right people around these stars, you know, they can lose their way easily, you know. You lose your way very easily. Messi have gotten the golden ball. He's walking up now to get the golden ball.
Deserving, well deserved.
Well deserved.
Can't applaud him. Well deserved.
And the whole crowd is going Messiah.
Well deserved. Trust me, as I said, football is a winner today. And Messi has cemented his place in football annals, in the history of football annals. But disagree with you. Big up my brethren, real baller, by the way. I acknowledge you, real baller. Big up baller car. Saying, but I disagree with the baller car that the ref decided. As I said, I was objected to the first penalty call, but with what transpired in the last part of the game, remember, man, that shot that Martinez actually saved. If that shot had gone 2 inches to the left, it had gone trim legs, you know, and that would have been the game basically. So. You have to give it up.
Hold on 1 second. Messi is kissing the World Cup trophy and the crowd is going nuts. He doesn't give it to him. You walk over and kiss it and the crowd is going nuts.
He's gotten his prize for the golden ball and then he kissed the World Cup trophy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Come on, football is the winner, Bridget. I said I was disagreeing with Balakar that said that the ref decided the game. No, not after what transpired. The game was both. Listen, people, either side could have won it in extra time. Either side could have won it in the last 2 minutes of the game. Martinez missed a glorious header that could have ended it. That shot that keeper Martinez saved had goal written all over it. That was a super save on his half. So as I said, I tell the people. All right, I was disappointed with the first penalty call, but all of that went through the window for me. After the game developed into what it developed into. So let's not cry for no sour grapes right now. Let's acknowledge that football at its finest was on show today. And for me, football are the ultimate winner. Trust me.
Ultimate winner.
Stan Cranky, anyone who buys Mbappe will have to spend in excess of £500 million to transfer fees and salary. Well, let's see how that
I don't know if that's necessarily true. Cause there's a thing called supply and demand. And it's really the effective demand. Who has the money can pay. Because
exactly.
And Mbappe himself won't be going necessarily to the highest bidder because remember he has a legacy that he wants to protect. He probably want to go to a club that can win, or he can bring them, you know, to win like a Champions League.
Without a doubt.
So there's going to be a limited amount of clubs that he can go or he would like to go. So, and I think it's maybe 3 clubs in the world.
Question for you? What is that? The number 24 for Argentina. What is that? What is that he's holding?
He got the
young player.
Young player of the year.
Right. Well, Messi got the golden ball. And Martinez got the golden gloves.
Yes, Argentina basically cleaning house almost.
Yeah.
If Mbappe didn't win the golden boot, Argentina would probably clean house. Well, I said this at the quarterfinal stage, Sir Speed. I said it that I thought Brazil and Argentina were the 2 best teams that were left in the competition. And I said that at the semifinal after Brazil departed that I think Argentina is the best team. Not necessarily the biggest names outside of Messi, but as a team and how I saw them playing, I thought that they were a complete team. Obviously, the youngsters on the team were playing, not only playing with Messi, they were playing for Messi. And even during the extra time, we were saying that France is in the ascendancy. But the fact that they rallied and came back and actually took the lead, went to penalties and actually won in penalties. It speaks.
Well, this is what great players do, you know. So no matter when you count them, and this is why a lot of people did struggle with the fact if Messi was a great player, because great players must win things. I mean, if you
Sure.
see Lawrence Robert, you probably say him is the greatest batsman ever if you're actually because of his style and technique. But nobody considers him the greatest because he has never really, dominated bowlers all over the world as he should. It's the same thing with Messi. He has never really, until now, beat the best the world has to offer.
Yeah.
But if you're going to say you're great, you must win things. You can't say his potential why you're great. You have to actually do the business, and he has done the business now. And as I say, we put him on the table. As a matter of fact, we just put him and Pele alone on the table now. We're not even put nobody else near him.
Right now, like we were saying, he's in Goat Mountain and he walks into the halls and somebody just step out of them chair and say, "Youngster, this one is yours right now." You sit at the right hand of the man.
Yeah, I think so. And because he has achieved things. So I mean, Mbappe, he has done what Maradona has done, one win and one runner up. Just the same. I know that he has surpassed Pele now in the amount of goals that he has scored in the World Cup. Again, that's a good feat. Well, he played more World Cup, but it don't matter. He has passed him. Scoring a goal is hard work. I just believe that he's not going to come back, and we'll all miss him from international scene.
I was just about to ask you that question now, seriously. Could we see a 39-year-old Messi at the World Cup in 2026?
No, he said he's not coming back already. He has retired from international football.
We have heard that though, sir. Speed.
6 years ago, he said the same thing.
Zidane win a World Cup, retire, and then come back and play the one after
6 years ago, Messi, he said the same
thing. There you go. So we've seen in other sports, we have seen it. So
I think he could play. I think he could play for another couple of years. I mean, he still seems to have it.
Still looks fit. Still looks.
Yeah, he stays. And he could also reduce his roles and the amount of time then make him have to play. I mean, he's up in it. But I think he wants to prolong his club career. And that is one of the reasons, because he has his private jet, but to jet across the world, when he probably should be resting, it's probably not so good for him at that particular age. But I mean, hats off to him and the Argentina team. Brazil, you mentioned them. It was to my mind, Brazil was one of the best team playing, but the truth is the tactics that Brazil employs is just poor. And if the South Americans and even Argentina had sometimes employed poor tactics, and if the South America teams are to do better, they have to get better with their tactics and kind of catch up with the world. I think they rely on this flair, too much of the flair and what they have and what they can do, their game, and what they need to really take a hard, long look in themselves, and they can be more productive at the world level if they do that. But this is a good World Cup. I am happy. We got our money's worth. It kind of take 1 month away from us in our normal life, so we kind of want to go back to our normal life too. So it's a good thing that it finished today.
Sir Speed, before you came on, Sir Coach Swaby and I was commenting that even in Jamaica here, we're seeing the impact on the social front, because we have heard that even though some people don't want to give credit and credence to the World Cup, we have heard that crime and murders are down in Jamaica. And I don't think it's by accident that it's happening now during this World Cup season.
No, it's true. And it did happen in 98 too. I think when we qualified for the World Cup, there was not one single crime reported on that day when we qualified for the World Cup. It was a big thing. So one of the things we always say in Jamaica, why we don't use sports more as a vehicle to bridge out some of those issues that we have. It's just a bit of short-sightedness, and it's not politics from whosoever, right? It's just a bit of short-sightedness. Jamaica people really love sports. It's the same thing happen when you have the Olympics and Usain running and those people running. Crime just go down that day. So it's something, that we need to look at and see how much more of those days we can have.
Definitely, Sir Speed. Boy, as I said, the only thing we'll stop with from go through football with Joel. Well, for me, he's a basketball lover, so I dive right into the basketball season. And for those who are supporters of club football, I do watch a bit of it myself, but the club season will resume. Next week the club season starts.
Well, in Jamaica, it starts on Wednesday. In Jamaica, we start back on Wednesday. There's a whole slew of games to be played.
Give a little rundown, Sir Speed. Let's use this platform for it.
All right.
Yes, yeah, but
The games that will be playing next. It will be the six round a game, and Arnett Garden will play Umberland at Umberland, then Tivoli Garden play Harborview at Anthony Spalding Sports Complex, and um, let's see, yes, on Wednesday. One match will be at 5, the other will be at 7:30. Veer United plays Montego Bay United at Wembley Centre of Excellence. And before that at 3, Veer United will also play a Women's Premier League game. So our Women's Premier League has started too. Cavalry
the
will
Women's
play.
Premier League is back, Sir Speed.
Yes, it's back.
As I promised, my brother, you promised me on this platform that the Women's Premier League will be back. So,
Yeah.
congratulations, and we'll give thanks to that.
Yeah, man.
Hold on, Mr. Speed, let me ask you a quick question. I heard that there was a situation with the My Gully team not having enough players register for the first game.
No, they had enough players, but they only carry like 3 or 4 players on the bench. They didn't have the full contingent. No, they played yesterday, and they had the full contingent yesterday.
All right, Kyle, I wasn't sure. I didn't want to comment on it. I'm not sure what happened.
Right.
We acknowledge the presence and Nicole Wallace on the platform. Bless up yourself, Nicole. We give thanks. We give thanks everybody. Roger Grant, Boss Thomas, who wants to say welcome to everybody who have joined us post game. We give thanks to the presence. For those who have not yet subscribed to the channel, we ask that you subscribe to the channel. We're here doing the post game show, watching the presentation of medals for the World Cup, and ultimately in a little while we'll be seeing the lifting of the World Cup by Lionel Messi.
It's coming up. It's
and
coming
the
up.
Argentina
Right
team.
It's coming up right now.
Let's ask that we ask if you hit the like button as you come on, people, before you leave. Just help us to grow the channel. If you like what you're hearing here, you like what you're seeing us doing, give us a strength and hit the like button. Share the stream with others. Yes, Sir Speed, you were talking about the
Women's Premier League. So Veer United would also play against Cavalier United in the Women's Premier League at Veer Centre. So that is a doubleheader there. Cavalier will take on Falkland FC in Westport Park at 3 o'clock. Chapelton Maroons play against Mullines United at the Stadium East. And Chapelton Maroons, as you know, a lot of their players play for Clarendon College.
Yeah.
They will have access to those players now going forward because the last match was played last week, the finals of the All Ireland competition. Portmore United go up against Dundee at Stadium East at 7:30, and Mount Pleasant FC goes up against Waterhouse FC at Jacksaw. So that is the lineup. Some pretty good matchup there. Pretty good matchup.
I know you guys are a little behind, but Messi's about to receive the ball, and the crowd has
received the cup. The World Cup, yeah. Go ahead, sir.
The stadium have gone quiet. The moment he went on stage, they went crazy, and they're giving him the Sheik is giving him a special design robe. Special design robe with
fitting. Deserving and befitting.
Wow.
Fully deserved.
Special design robe. It's black with gold trimming, and I'm pretty sure that's real gold. You know, these guys are to do things.
Yeah, man. This is Qatar. This is the Middle East we're talking about. You know,
yes,
nothing. Everything is bigger and better and fancy and more and has more glitter. You know, and it's just a great thing. It's a great way for a player of his stature to go out, Sir Speed, to be going out with this kind of fanfare and the ultimate glory. Brethren, there's no greater exclamation point that you could put on such a great career.
No, it's true. You must never stay past your welcome or never stay past your prime, because a lot of people never saw you in your prime will just come and say, well, I saw you. And I didn't see anything to talk about. So it is a good thing for Messi to just go out at this particular point. At 39, after winning this, he might not even have the will to come back that he had here to train hard, discipline, eat right. So I think it's the right thing he's doing, go out at 39. I'm sure if he comes back at 39, Mbappe will be 27. People will start comparing him and say, well, Mbappe is better. I mean, so good decision from like.
Well, I can tell you this, Messi, I saw him in an interview with his son, his youngest son, keep talking trash to him. You know, every time he lose a game, the youngest son talking trash to him like that. Okay, you lose to that team, blah, blah, blah. And if that team goes off and lose to his main rivals, his youngest son, Mateus, keep talking trash to him. So, listen, you never know You know, if he's healthy and they have a space for him, they might be able to talk him back into it. Me personally think he should just walk away now. You have done enough. You know, you can't. There's nothing else you can do to go beyond where you are on Goat Mountain. You know, in that tempo, you're beside the next man where you can't surpass him. The only way to go past him is to win 3 more, and that's impossible. So right now, you take this, you soak it up, you go have a 2 or 3 weeks with your family, you come back, you know, and I would love to be the fly on the wall. Me, you, Pioneer, would love to be the fly on that wall. Just way up in an atlas, just sit down there, wait and see what's gonna happen.
The man who's gonna be having the longest face is Neymar, though.
So the argument could go like this. First is Neymar and Mbappe, and Mbappe would say, well, Neymar, sorry for that, you didn't make it to the semis. I really wanted you to make it because maybe you would have gotten rid of Messi for me.
Yeah.
Right? So that would be Mbappe.
Yeah.
Mbappe. Neymar can't say anything because he don't reach anywhere. And then quietly Messi in his own quiet style wouldn't even have to say anything. He would just sit there with a little smirk on his face.
What are you guys talking about? I have something up in my head for the trophy closet there. What are you talking about? Eh?
In his Di Maria t-shirt.
Just fair.
Exactly. Or he has a Martinez t-shirt on.
There you go. There you go. Well, it's good for South American football. As I said, Argentina cleaning up outside of the Golden Boot, getting all of the awards, all of the individual awards. That's a good look for South American football. But I want to go back to something. We were talking about Sir Speed, about local football. And you guys remember back in the days when we were children, you see when we used to go watch a karate movie when we come out, and that excitement and that fuel we, and you know, I'm hoping that it spills over into even our local league, Sir Speed. You were talking about the resumption of the Premier League. I'm expecting some of the World Cup vibration and fever to spill over into our local leagues. I hope it will also translate into more spectators for our local leagues. And for the viewers here, and for those who will watch later on, we are imploring to go out and watch some local football, man. Let's put some support. There's an expectation that Jamaica will be in the next World Cup, considering that we have additional space in CONCACAF Cup. And a lot of these players that are unsure now will be a part of the qualifiers for the next World Cup. So let us go up and boost up these guys. Let us go up and we see Sir Speed and him crew and the people organizing the Premier League putting in a lot of resources, putting in a lot of time and energy. So we are implore locals. Let's go out, people, and support local football. Let us start the drive now for Jamaica in 2026 by supporting the local football. So just from the vibe of the World Cup, let's go out and put some of that energy into both on the field of play and into the support we give to local football.
Yeah, that would be welcome. But I mean, you can see that we have made some steps to employ a European coach who would think is serious and can get the job done. But the truth is, the bigger part of the issue is that enthusiasm is one thing. As I said before, working hard is another, because a lot of people work hard and just never get the job done either. What we really need is the knowledge. So let's hope that the players and the coaches would have seen the tactics and the ebb and flow and what worked from what don't work, and actually study it. Is really the way for us to get better, because I believe that we already have the players. It's just because they don't know what to do in the moments while we're struggling so bad.
Definitely. What is a Stan Cranky? Let me read a comment there. One doesn't have to win the World Cup to be an all-time great. One could argue that CL is more difficult. Champions League is more difficult and more competitive than the World Cup. As I said, Stan Cranky, for me, the World Cup is the ultimate. And nobody's saying you have to win to be an all-time great. But for me, if you want to be considered as the greatest to have ever done it, especially if you are playing in a country and in a team that allows you the luxury of winning it, and gives you the opportunity of winning it, then for me, like in the case of Messi, you have to go out and do it. And again,
what I would say to that is simple. It's simple. When you play for a club, you can buy your teammates.
There you go.
When you go play for your country, you have to use it where you have. And that is a big difference in my mind. why the World Cup is the best.
I translated that this, Sir Speed, and I said before, when you're playing for your club, you're a mercenary. When you're playing for your country, you're a warrior.
Right. And the other day I was seeing Pele say something that I couldn't forget. Him say, you go to Manchester United and the player say, I love Man U. Man U fire after 2 weeks and you go over to PSV and you say, oh, me love PSV. And then him fire you go somewhere else and you say, are you transferring? You don't have a fire. You go and you say, you do well. Oh, I should have been there Real Madrid from a barn.
Here you go.
When you play for your country, it's just your country.
That's a mercenary's attitude, Virgin. When you pledge allegiance to the highest bidder, you're a mercenary. Nothing greater than the World Cup for me. And that is why we are here. That is why the whole world has basically stopped the last month to watch
and
this
it's the greatest show on earth. There's nothing else like the World Cup final.
That's the two things I was going to say. And from a standard standpoint, the Champions League might be, well, Champions League is high because, as I said, you can buy the quality around the players. But when it comes to the World Cup, the prestige, there's nothing more prestigious than the World Cup. There's nothing more prestigious than the World Cup. All right? A man might not win, 3 or 4 Champions League, but if you're a quality player and you win the World Cup, it's sticking people's minds, right?
No, but I remember even Messi saying that he would have given up his 6th World Title Player of the Year. He won one World Cup title.
Yeah.
That says it all.
Yeah.
No, I'm at the luxury of keeping it all.
Yes.
They keep all of it now. Yeah, because the memes coming out later.
I'm going out with a golden ball and a couple of goals in the World Cup final. If you just put as cherry on top, you're not getting no better than that, Bridget. Anybody who has been watching this World Cup and make a statement like that, then trust me.
It's like a man saying that you can win the 100-meter in a World Championship and your continental title and don't win the Olympics.
Yeah,
if you don't win the Olympics, me can't rate you.
Can't talk to you. Can't. Here you go.
Yeah, because how the history.
It's like breaking the record in the Diamond League, but running 14 at the Olympics.
Yeah.
That's that. So, gentlemen, boy, I think we have to put a cap on this thing. Boy, it almost saddens me. If I know that this is the last World Cup show, but we'll be seeing all of these faces on this channel as a regular part of the broadcast that will be coming up. As we said before, club football continues and local football continues. And for the basketball lovers amongst us, starting next week, we'll go full bore with basketball show. The NFL shows on the channel will continue. So I am sure sports is here to bring it to you in every direction and in every dimension. Go and give thanks, Sir Huntley. We have been here for the last. Can you believe that we are 4 hours, 57 minutes, and 26 seconds in my Virgin? That's 5 hours of a broadcast. We're still there. In Sir Speed, Virgin.
Respect. Okay.
First time I work a full show, so I will give thanks for the presence and I will give thanks for the analysis. As I continue, I said this in front of your face and behind your back. I'm a general star. Keep on being one of the soldiers. Football and for sports. I know not some people affiliate and associate with football, but this is a sportsman at heart. This is a man who loves sports. This is a man who is dedicated towards the upliftment and the upgrade of sports in Jamaica. So we honor you for that, my brethren. Now we give thanks for your presence with us today. And again, I said to the people who are on the platform, it was good of you to have joined us. We give thanks to your presence. We ask that you like the stream before you come off, and for anyone who hasn't subscribed to the channel, you see the kind of guests we have on. You see the kind of presentation that we make. All right. We call us the most authentic Jamaican sporting channel on the internet, and we'll continue to do that. So we just ask for support from you by liking the videos, sharing the videos, and tell a friend about us. All right. We give thanks. We say congratulations to Argentina. We say congratulations to the GOAT, Lionel Messi, for lifting the 2022 World Cup. We say congratulations to Qatar for being a great host to this World Cup. And hopefully next time we meet again on this World Cup platform, we'll be talking about Jamaica being a part of the 2026 World Cup, which will be held in our neck of the woods, Mexico, US, and Canada. All right, gentlemen, we give thanks, love, and manners and respect.
Yes,
cool.
Man.